it is time to begin the first NA East tournament. This will be the first of many. We are here to see some of the best players, the best guilds fight for the chance to win a prize, $200 plus TLGM membership, and there will be a bonus prize that will be mentioned by the homie here, Teddy Moore. For those of you that don't know Teddy Moore, you want to go ahead and introduce yourself.
Yo, what up, guys? Been playing a lot of MMOs my entire life. Played a lot of World of Warcraft. Got into Throne and Liberty on early access, so I'm not quite as skilled as Soul over here, but we're gonna make sure that we provide the best content we can on this stream tonight for you. And this bonus, anybody that is watching right now, this bonus is going to be a community vote at the end of the stream. So if you like somebody in game, you're friends with somebody in game, the vote will be a MVP bonus for $15 in their pocket, not the team's pocket, in their pocket.
All right, so you heard it here. There will be a $200 prize, there will be a bonus prize, and there will be a TLGM membership sponsored by the TLGM developer himself. All right. Without further ado, let's go ahead and hop in game and let's get the first round started. Hopefully the contestants are here.
We can even increase your storage size.
Let's go ahead and start the game.
Who do we have first?
The
So,
first should be Press W versus Flex. We're going to start the Riftstone. It's going to be a Talus Riftstone. 15 minutes. 6 versus 6.
so in Press W, looks like in Press W we have who do we have on their team? Who's the big name to watch out for here? We have, man, I can't even find the roster.
I think they're all big names to watch out for, if I'm being
They're
honest.
they're all big names.
Flex is
That
absolutely disgusting. Press W is absolutely disgusting. Every time I play against Press W, it makes me want to fucking rage quit. And Flex, I know them from a previous game. I've been playing multiple MMOs with these users, and they are nasty. I'll tell you that 100%. They are nasty.
looks like we got my boy Bokum Bop. We did a scrimmage like a week ago with this dude, and I could not get over saying his name. It just flows so well, man. And he in the scrimmage, I know he was doing great. So um, this is gonna be a matchup here because I hear only good things from Flex. Flex comes from Immortality, and I believe they've won Siege a couple of times on Immortality. So this is gonna be powerhouse versus powerhouse starting the night off.
I absolutely agree. So, it looks like we have both teams ready. Go ahead and set the leaders and protectors. Let's go ahead and get this
If
started.
we just looking at the lineup here, chat, we have some heavy hitters on both sides. Multiple top 100 kill ranks on their servers. Multiple multiple heavy hitters. Looks like if we had to just go off of numbers, press W. Seems like they play the game a little bit more than Flex. Or is it just that Chernobog is a little bit easier than Immortality? We'll find out here in the next few minutes.
Chat, who do you think is going to win? Put your votes in chat. Put your bets in chat. Press W versus Flex. I think Press W is a early access guild. Flex is a launch day guild. Press W has more time in the game, technically. Only by a couple days, but they have more time.
I'll tell you before we get into this one. I've heard about the healer on Press W, and I've heard that Karina has an unkillable healing build. So we'll see what Flex has to do around that. How they're going to be able to play around that healing build. But from all the videos I've seen, all the hype that I've heard about Karina, it's going to be a tough fight for him.
All right, let's go ahead and get it started, boys. Arsha TV says Press W is gonna win this.
Press W. Hey, Press W is on yellow, correct? And it looks like no, Press W is on red, Flex is on yellow. Just for the viewers out there.
Go ahead, move in closer to the point. See where teams are spawning.
Looks like yellow team. So Flex spawned on point 3 to start off. They're running towards the Alice Riftstone off rip. They said, let's get this point right away, guys.
Flex is on the point and ready to fight. We have Press W spawning from the south, moving in. They are a tight ball, moving in immediately. Let's see if they'll engage.
They're charging up some flash waves, seeing if they can get some picks with someone coming in. Looks like they're leading with their tank to try to get a grab as well.
We got Keaton throwing out long-range abilities. They're spacing. No one has fully engaged yet. Looks like they're just fooling each other out. We got one snipe going out. Only ranged hits. Ice Spear. Red team moves in. Looks like they are stacking on top of Keaton. Will he go down? Keaton is low. He gets destroyed.
Looks like Spruce got into the back line of Press W, and he is working on these healers. It looks like Press W, though, that healing build is too much for Flex. Half of Flex is down, and they're pushing them back to point 3 right now. Flex is going to have to figure something out here and regroup. And it looks like they're just going to do that. We're going to have an engage that was won by Press W on that first one with 0 people lost.
Press W definitely looks to be dominant in this fight. They are absolutely dominating the field right now. Hopefully Flex can come back. As of right now, it looks like Archie TV was correct. Flex is going in with an Ice Spear. They initiate. Looks like it's all blocked by Smashburger. Press W is just kiting and baiting. They're going to re-engage on top of Keaton again. Looks like Keaton is the main target for Press W. Bokumbob is not stopping. Sidekick is about to go down. Sidekick goes down.
In the back line.
Spruce gets bursted. Bokumbob is all over Flex's team. They cannot stop this spear user. This build is absolutely disgusting. They're back on top of Keaton, bursting him down. Looks like anti-heal goes out. Keaton is struggling to stay alive. He disengages. He's back full health. It's back even numbers. Press W still has yet to lose a member.
And it looks like they've yet to lose some health. The healers on Press W are keeping everybody topped off insanely well here. Flex is gonna have to do something about these healers. Malini and Karina, they have to do something about it. If not, they're gonna continuously fall behind in this fight.
I'm not gonna lie, it's looking a little grim. It's looking a little grim for Flex starting this off. We'll see if they can pull back. Press W pulls back to the point. We have a minute until the point starts. They do have some time to get it together. Looks like the composition for Flex. Flex only has one healer, and it is a paladin. A great sword, 2 bow staffs. Oh, looks like they re-engage. Press W re-engages. Flex is taking some advantage. They're getting Weezer low. Weezer heals back up to full. Looks like Press W is going to re-engage back on to Keaton. Keaton is still their main target. Keaton is bursted. He's low. Flex is keeping him alive. That is some pretty good healing from their paladin. They have a
It
paladin.
looks
They have
like
a
that's all
massive.
the. It looks like the paladin. That's all he's doing. Because they're down one healer. There's only 2 wands that can be allowed in these fights. With him running wand, he's having to support more than engage, and that could be a situation because they thought bringing in the extra damage on the double healers was the move. It is looking to not be the move right now, especially with the way that the DPS are playing on press W and peeling for the healers in the back line right now.
Yeah, Press W is definitely holding the main ground here. It looks like their comp just seems to be superior. They have, looks like 2 bow wand healers, Melini and Karina, whereas Flex only has 1 main healer. We have Massive in the Paladin War.
It looks like Press W thought about their comp a little bit. They have 1 staff dagger and 1 greatsword spear, so they have the CC spread out. They have double sleep and they have double shields, and they're using it perfectly here. They're moving as 1 unit and they're peeling for their back line.
And yes, technically SNS wand does take up 2 spots. That takes up a shield and it takes up a wand. So this was a decision made by Flex's comp, and it might be a decision that they pay for. War is extremely tanky. He has a lot of survivability, but he does not have the damage output of Press W matched with their healers. They are suffering for it.
This could be a kill on Karina. Got down to 10% health. She is back full.
And she's
with
back
1
full
healer.
health.
Look at that.
With 1 swift healing, Karina is back to full health. I don't know what she is running in her build, but it has to be the meta. It has to be the
Monkey
meta.
is trying to get a back cap on the Riftstone right now. All right, he decided that was a bad decision. He's going to pull back with his team.
Press W is pushing Flex again as they just capture the point. If Flex cannot move
like
to the point, they will lose.
Flex just killed 2 people on Press W's team. This is their chance. If they could dive bomb Karina, they might be able to get a full wipe on them and get the point.
The Karina goes down. That is the first time I've seen Karina die. Flex is on the move. They are pushing to the point. Will they get the cap? Smash interrupts War before he can get the cap. They have to capitalize off of this. This is their chance.
Monkey is trying to go for the cap to be able to stand on the point and fight. They
Yellow
got
started
it.
the
So
cap.
Now at this point,
if Yellow can move in and hold the ground, they can get back into this fight. But as of right now, it looks like Press W has taken back the advantage.
Melini went down. One
Melini goes down.
Press W went down.
Flex is back into the fight. They're pushing ground. Spruce is low. Does he get healed? Looks like they could not finish Spruce. Flex is back with a number advantage. However, Press W is regaining ground. This is the closest fight I have seen in a long time.
I have seen a lot of great freezes on Karina and Sleep, so they are focusing on CCs on Karina and then focusing Melini. This looks like it's been a great push. They've been controlling this fight since it started about 2 minutes ago. This fight could go in Flex's way if they continue to this path. If they continue to CC Karina.
Melini goes down again. Flex is making a comeback.
It looks like Flex has found the weakness for Press W, but can they maintain?
I don't know. It looks
Karina
like
at half health.
It looks like they can. It looks like they can. Will Karina go down again? Oh, full health Karina again. But Flex does have the number advantage. Karina's still kind of low. Melina's low
health.
again. Looks like there's some anti-heal applied on Melini. She's not able to heal up to full.
1 swift healing and they're back up.
Pretty even numbers here. Back and forth. Monkey's pushing to the back line, going straight for Weezer.
I do want to point out that there is only 5 members.
Weezer goes down.
There's only 5 members for Press W standing on the point. Where's the 6th member? Flex is slowly capturing this point.
The 6th member is back. Bokenbuck is back. It is back now, 6v6.
Karina with the it slept. Karina slept. They're focusing Melini at this
Flex
point.
is down a member. He overextends and he gets punished for it. It looks like Press W is taking back ground.
Flex is down 4 members now. At this point,
It's 6v2.
Yellow does not, or Flex does not want to lose this point, so that's why they're staying in the fight. Monkey immediately gets grabbed and globaled.
65%, and it is taking down. If Yellow does not take the ground here, they will lose this ability to cap. 9 minutes on the clock. This could be their best chance at regaining this win.
This is where that Paladin is going to come into play. He stayed on the point the entire time. 2v6 with one of his DPS. He did not go down. This is going to keep Flex in the game if they can get this fight win here. Looks like War just went down. They focused War. They said they're tired of that shit. They wanted to get him off the point. And it looks
Flex
like
is
Press
down to
W
1
with
member.
We have someone stealth over here staying on the point. He decided to get off. Here's Press W's chance to reset this entire fight with 8 minutes left.
55%, and it is taking down. Press W takes back the lead. It was looking good for Flex for a minute, but it looks like Press W might have figured something out. Let's see what happens on the next push by Flex. War is leading the charge. War goes in. War initiates on their mid and back line. They have Melini frozen, Karina frozen. Flex goes down a member again. Instantly, Wizard and Shoals nukes him.
Massive on Flex frozen. They don't have a healer right now. This is their chance to re-engage. Monkey is trying to solo the healers in the background, and he is not getting it. So
Bokum back was low.
Does
Bokum back go down? And Flex takes their tank out. Wizard half health. Flex is regaining the point. Keaton is low, gets full healed.
Wizard went down. They're down 2 DPS. Looks
Flex
like
is
they
up.
have both healers.
Flex is up.
Press W still has both healers at the moment.
Flex now has more members in the point. They are regaining the point. Wizard's back, half health. Karina is frozen again. Looks like that's the answer. Keep Karina frozen. Looks like that's the answer. They refreeze Karina again instantly. They are keeping her out of the fight. They said, Karina, you cannot play the game. We have Monkey on their back line again. Monkey low health. He stealths. Monkey doing a good job with LOS. Wizard goes down. Monkey still alive. Wizard goes down. Flex takes the lead again. 65%. They are not allowing Karina to play this game. That is the smartest thing to do. I'm not going to lie. Looks like Press W loses another member. Wizard low. He goes back on their side.
I am waiting for this Bokum Bop spear throw because everybody is grouping up within 5 meters of each other. I'm ready for somebody to be melted.
Oh, Press W takes the lead again. Flex is down. 76%. They almost have the point. If they can regroup here, maybe they can get the cap.
If you notice here, so Melini and Karina are moving as one unit. They are making sure that the other one does not die whenever one gets frozen or slept. This is prime gameplay right here.
Press W is taking back the lead, 62%, but it is taking down. Flex has to take a lead here if they want to win this. 5 minutes on the clock. This is their only chance. If they lose this cap, they will lose this fight.
And it looks like Melini was frozen that time and Karina got the free cast off.
Karina
We
and
lost
Melini.
a couple members of Flex.
Karina and Melini.
Right now it is 3 members on Flex on the point, 4 members of Flex on the point, so it is breaking even at the moment. Even though that Press W is keeping all 6 members on the point. Flex is keeping as many members on there as they can, so they are only losing small percentages. Big engage here from Monkey. Can he get a kill on Bokumbop? Both healers say no. Wizard at 10% health as well.
Malini and Karina are not taking damage at all. They have been full health this entire fight. If Flex doesn't change this, this will be a win for Press W. Looks like they're targeting Bokumbop. They're targeting their tanks.
Karina slept. This is their chance. And it didn't matter because Malini's heals kept everybody else alive for them to get a couple of picks off on Flex.
Smash re-engages on Keaton. Keaton low. Bokumbop disengaging. Monkey hops back into the fight. Spruce goes down.
Bokumbop, 10% health. How is he staying alive?
How is he alive? I don't know. It looks like
we're seeing some counter freezes over on the Press W side on Massive as well. They notice that they're getting frozen and they're saying freeze their healer as well. We need to win this fight, and it looks like they did just that. They pushed Flex off the point completely. This could be a complete reset with only 3 minutes and 45 seconds left on this fight.
It looks like this fight is in Press W's favor. If Flex cannot freeze Karina, if Flex cannot freeze their healers, there is no way that they can win this. That was their best chance. Smash pulls Psychic, engages the fight. Psychic retreats. He's low. Flex does not have enough members on this point in order to cap. The time is taking down, and there's only 3 minutes on the clock. Keaton goes down. Flex is now down a member in a 5v6.
Karina with a big flash wave heal on the entire team. Their team is not dying right now from that. Everybody at 100% health. Flex needs to re-engage. They need to regroup and re-engage as a unit because Karina and Malini are the problem in this match, guys.
Yellow failed to capture. I think that will be it. There's absolutely no way.
That could be the dagger. That could be the dagger right there.
There's absolutely no way they're going to be able to come back from this. It's going to be extremely hard. Even if they were able to get a capture on this Riftstone, looks like War's going for the cap. Smash is just keeping him CC'd.
One member of Flex down. Looks like 2 members of Flex down. War is just going for this capture. He needs to capture it, and they need to re-engage on the point. There's only 2 minutes left, and they've been fighting on this point for a better of 10 minutes here. I don't see a way that Flex can get this point and capture it in time with the amount of healing going out on Press W.
I don't see a way either, but they are definitely trying. War has started that cap over 6 times. He threw a tornado at him. They froze him. They stunned him. They used every CC on War to stop him from hitting that cap. Halfway, and he gets hit again. It looks like Smash is hitting him with the Nirma stun. He said, no, you cannot. No, you cannot cap this. Not at all, War. Not at all.
Looks like a big flash wave on the entire team by Malini this time. Those passive heals from Flash Wave are insane on both of them. It looks like Yellow, War did finally capture it, but can they get this point with 1 minute left? I'm excited to see these healing numbers because that's the name of this match right here. It looks like Malini and Karina are the MVPs of this match. They did not die. They had, if I had to imagine, 2 million plus healing in this match alone on a 6v6.
I'm going to say more than that. They might have more than that.
These Flash Wave heals, they're not doing damage. They're focused on just healing. They are dedicated healers. And there is another thing to point out. Every single member of Press W looks like they have a defensive buff on and not an offensive buff. They are playing the long game, and it is working.
19 seconds on the clock, and Flex is losing members left and right. Still, Press W has yet to lose a member in the last 3 minutes. I think this might be GG. And that
And
is it. Let's look at the
that
stats.
is a GG. I want to look at the healing. 4 million healing from both members of Press W.
4.3 million from Karina. 4.1.
Now, massive, great job healing, but that was the clear difference. What happened to War? War was the other wand
All right.
healer, and 400,000. 100% Karina and Melini, great job. Hats off to you guys, and hats off to Press W for advancing in the tournament.
Great fight, you guys. Really great fight. I'm going to go ahead and start the next Riftstone. We've got no time to waste. We are a little bit behind schedule.
Sounds good.
All right, the next teams that will be fighting. It will be round 2. Actually, I think we're gonna have to skip to round 3. If Fury and Sunshine are ready, we can reschedule round 2 because Rat Girl and friends apparently have some things going on. However, they told me the day of the tournament. So, assuming
Oh, they have arguably 3 more rounds. If they don't make it in time, we will have to move on to the next.
Rat Girl might be here. Let's see. Let's give them a couple minutes.
So Rat Girl and Friends. Let's look at what server they're on, guys.
Oh,
Rat
no,
Girl and
they're
Friends.
good. They said they're good.
They're here?
That's what they said in DMs. Let's see. Let's see if they all show up. All right, so it should be Rat Girl and Friends versus Homeless Rats.
I love the fact that it auto generated them to be matched up together. The 2 rat names in round 1 getting knocked out. One rat is advancing. Not both, only one. Looks like Rat Girl and Friends is from the server Oath. And then we have Homeless Rats from Immortality. So, can Homeless Rats bring home a dub for Immortality? Because right now, Chernobog knocked out the first guild from Immortality. We can't have a full sweep on a server right away, guys.
Let's see.
I love the fact that both of their logos too are rat related.
Yo, Fury, you can. I think Rat Friends is ready. Fury, you can wait. You can wait till round 3. We're gonna see if round 2 is ready. We have 3 from Rat Girl here, and let's see. Where's Homeless Rats? Homeless Rats, are you here? Who is?
If the goblins are to be believed, you'll get lucky even when you're sleeping.
So we're skipping to round 3. That's the plan right now.
Well, round 2. They said they're ready. Round 2 said they're ready. So we're gonna continue with round 2.
Okay. So who are we waiting on? We're waiting on Homeless Rats?
Homeless Rats.
Homeless Rats.
Oh. Ah, okay. Fury and Rat Girl and Friends are part of the same team. Okay. So Rat Girl and Friends are here. Then we're just waiting on Homeless Rats.
I do have the numbers ran. Production has sent me the numbers from the last one. So let's talk about that for a minute while we're waiting for this to fill up here.
Something to craft.
Um,
There's no need to
looks
carry the
like,
materials with you.
let me get
We'll
back
take
to
them
it
off
because
your
we have a
hands.
lot of teams in this tournament here. Flex. Their best player with the most kills was Monkey. Monkey came through with 10 kills on the Flex side, but Spruce, the Liberator, did the most damage. And if we go over to press W, it looks like what carried press W. And to this point, and the numbers that are standing out for me right now are Karina and Malini. It blows my mind that two healers, two dedicated healers, no damage, went through and controlled that game. Flash wave after flash wave after flash wave.
You'll get lucky even when you're sleeping.
Now, Soul, if you have to match up against them in the tournament, because I know that Merks are represented in this tournament, what would be
Um,
your plan against double healers?
all right. We have to restart this lobby. Looks like for some reason, uh, one of the teams is unable to join. We're gonna restart this lobby.
Okay.
Mm, two teams. All right. Uh, I'm gonna make you team lead. Last O, please drag your teammates here.
Got something to craft? There's no need to carry your
And
materials with you. We'll take them off your hands.
Nez, I'm gonna make you team lead as well.
This is still Rat Girl and Friends and Homeless Rats.
Correct. This is round two. We're proceeding with
All
round
right.
two. It looks like everyone's here.
And it makes sense why they called themselves Rat Girl and Friends and Homeless Rats because they are not in the same guild. Everybody is in different guilds, it looks like.
We got rat
They're ratting
versus
together.
rat. We have
They're ratting
rats versus
together.
rats.
They are ratting together to try to take down one of these big names that have entered the tournament, and I love it. Anybody that's out there in chat right now, who do you think is going to win? Is it Homeless Rats or is it Rat Girl and Friends? Throw it in the chat right now.
Homeless rats on the left with rat girl. I'm sorry. Homeless rats on the right, rat girl and friends on the left. We have Fury and Rat Girl, as well as Tiger on the left. We have a brand new member of Merks. We have a remnant of Flex, Redacted, and Dominion Storm on the right. These are all various different guilds. Will their synergy be enough to make this a dub?
They saw the lineup in the tournament sign-up sheet, and they said, let's form together and take down a big name, guys. And they just happened to get matched up against each other in round one.
All right. We're short on time, so we're just going to go ahead and send it. Let's start it.
All right.
A dentist.
A different battlefield, so this is going to be an amazing fight here. It's not going to be so open. We are going to have houses all around the Adentist Stone. So range definitely is going to play a factor here. We're going to have to see what the team comps are the second we spawn in.
Just as an FYI, everyone who's joined, I do appreciate you being here. However, there will be no spectators in the match. You have to watch one of the streams like everyone else. Let's go ahead and move close to the point. Let's see where these teams are spawning.
I love this point so much. So, like, playing a Dark Blighter, playing a range bombing class, just the high ground potential on this map, is going to be a completely different fight from what we just witnessed.
I do actually love this battlefield as well. It's actually one of my favorite. Going from the top to the bottom, it really creates a strategic battlefield. Let's see if they're smart enough to utilize the layout to secure the dub.
Now, are they going to take pointers from the first match? Because I'm assuming they were watching. Are they going to pop defensive buffs as well to try to elongate this fight here and win with heals? It looks like homeless rats.
Oh, they spawned on the
Portal
same
1.
portal, it looks like. We got both teams on Portal 1. Face to
I'm
face.
going. What's going to be the play here? Looks like they're at a standstill, and it looks like homeless rats spawned first. So Rat Girl and friends, they are kind of sitting stagnant. They have an AFK, they stated. So right now, homeless rats, they're honoring the AFK.
Well,
Looks like they're back now. The first re-engage is going to be nowhere close to the point. It's going to be right on Portal 1, led
There.
by Chaywan. They are going right in. Freeze on the healer from Homeless Rats. Freeze on both healers from Homeless Rats. They took a page out of Flex's playbook.
a lock
It
is
looks like
low.
Homeless Rats is winning this fight right now.
Homeless
Or no,
Rats
no,
not.
this is Rat Girl and Friends. This is Rat Girl and
Rat
Friends.
Girl and Friends with
Yellow
Fury.
team.
Rat Girl and Friends with Fury are taking the lead. Killsbury moving in with the kill on the Greatsword. We are seeing a theme of Greatsword users absolutely destroying this tournament. Love to see it, don't you? Rat Girl and Friends taking the lead, moving towards the point. We have 2 minutes until the point is capturable. Looks like they're just going to chase Rat Girl and Friends down. They do not care. They are just going to chase them down. Killsbury goes in, one shots. Another one shot by the Greatsword user on Rat Girl and Friends. It's looking a little grim right now for Homeless Rats. I'm hoping that they'll be able to recover.
And I don't know what they're gonna do. They are getting pushed, and they are losing control of this fight real quick. It looks like this is Rat Girl and Friends in yellow, and they are just wanting to kill farm. They're just trying to pad their numbers right now. It looks like they have the focus targets set up perfectly. They all transitioned and focused every single target that they wanted to focus there and killed them in dominating fashion.
Rat Girl and Friends moves to the point. We have 40 seconds until it's capturable, and they have the advantage. Homeless Rats coming in from Portal 2. Will they be able to take the lead?
This is an interesting move here, Cotton. They all stayed on the low ground. It does not make sense. Will it matter? Because they dominated the first fight. Looks like Homeless Rats jumped in on Rat Girl and Friends. Got a big sleep out. Those shield buffs are keeping Rat Girl and Friends alive, and they are focus targeting. They are all 6 focusing the exact same target and focusing them down, and it is clearly visible.
Rat Girl and Friends is still in the lead of this fight. This first fight always determines the nature of the war. If Homeless Rats cannot pull together, it looks like they're going for
Rat
the
Girl
cap.
and Friends trying to capture right now with Killberry. It looks like Chaywan is sitting here trying to CC him every few seconds, and he is succeeding in doing so.
Will they be able to get the cap?
With the cap.
And they started.
Fiercely with the cap.
19% off the bat. Yellow team is in the lead.
Rat Girl and friends have not been pressured yet. The comp on Rat Girl and friends, we have, interesting enough, a staff wand, a crossbow dagger, a bow wand, double crossbow daggers,
And
a liberator,
a wand
and
staff.
just one. Are they even running a tank?
Yeah,
Oh, they are. Killberry.
SNS Greatsword.
They have one SNS. They are running triple DPS, double healer, one SNS.
They don't need the second SNS.
Those crossbow daggers are doing damage. Let's keep an eye on one of these bombs here.
Will Fiercely be the MVP of this round? Let's find out. Crossbow dagger is absolutely disgusting when played correctly. Looks like Homeless
Engaged
Rats
by a
moves
lock.
in. Instantly
Huge
moves to
spear
their
damage.
back line. Instantly moves to their back line. Completely CCs Fart Balls. Fart Balls is low. He's half. He's bleeding. He re-engages. This fight could go either way or back and forth.
I see a lot of javelin throws coming out of Alec. They are all grouped up. This spear damage, Lasso getting a pick.
And he's back full health.
This is Homeless Rats. This is Homeless Rats' chance. They got to pick on Rat Girl and friends. If they can continue to engage on these healers, they might be able to win this engage.
The point now belongs to Rat Girl and friends. If Homeless Rats does not get a cap off, it could prove difficult for them to come back into this fight. Oh, and they get the cap. And it begins. Homeless Rats now has more people in the point. It's ticking down.
It looks like Homeless Rats' plan is to get rid of these crossbow daggers. They are focusing both crossbow daggers and trying to get them out of the fight right now and letting the healers free cast.
And
Seriously,
Homeless Rats
with the
moves
care.
another person. It looks like Rat Girl and Friends is going to take the lead on this one again. Homeless Rats just does not have the damage output to deal with the double healers.
The positioning is very interesting because they have a lot of range on both teams, but they all decided to get in a 5-meter radius and just let the spears and the crossbows do a lot of damage. It makes zero sense to me. Reposition, re-engage on this fight, Homeless Rats, and you can win this. It looks like Rat Girl and Friends is going to pick off Chaewon as Homeless Rats decided to re-engage with the few people that they had left. They pulled off, and half of their team got wiped. Rat Girl and Friends has not been...
They have not been touched. They have not lost a member from what I can tell. They have been dominating.
They lost one. Fiercely did overextend, and he did die. So they do have a weakness, but they just have a ton of damage. They brought the damage with the double heals, and this is how you do it. If you bring extra damage, bring the double healer still. Healing is so important in these 6v6 matches.
Killsbury goes in on the CC. Red team suffering, getting pressured by Yellow's tank. I think the double crossbow with the tank is just too much for Homeless Rats to deal with. Fart Balls is low. Getting CC chained.
Nez got slept. They're focusing Nez. That is a healer on Rat Girl and Friends. Can they get him down?
Nez back up to full health.
Full defenses, and he's back up. They're focusing Yewan. One of the crossbow daggers. He's a half health.
Red was able to start the cap at least, but will it be enough? Looks like they're losing members. Rat Girl and Friends taking the dominance in this fight. Chaewon getting pressured. Siri getting pressured. Homeless Rats is losing members left and right. I don't know. It's looking rough. Ragdoll and friends are absolutely dominating this fight as Killsbury completely destroys their backline, sticking his greatsword in places that it just does not belong. This is an absolutely disgusting
This
display.
this is a bloodbath. And it looks like it's the exact same situation we had in the first round. I just realized, but Homeless Rats does not have two dedicated healers. They have a paladin on their team. So they are losing the dedicated heals from the paladin and taking up one SNS slot and one wand slot.
That seems to be a recurring theme. Paladin just can't compete in these smaller scale battles. It is an amazing large scale point holder, but in these smaller scale battles, the Paladin just does not have enough pressure, enough DPS. It has survivability, and that's about it. But they are completely ignoring their Paladin. The Paladin is just sitting there half health, and no one's even touching him. He got bound. They're completely
If we
ignoring him.
if we look at it, disengaged. Watch Nez from Ratgirl and Friends in the background getting all the free cast, all the free flash waves. He is not getting touched. This has to change. Homeless Rats needs to do something about the healing on the on Ratgirl and Friends. If not, they will continue to see the pressure of the healing outweigh the damage that they have on their team.
If something doesn't change
And,
dramatically, this is looking like a very, very, very easy dub and move to the semifinals for.
Ratgirl and Friends.
I really want to know what they were thinking when they came up with this name. Rat Girl and Friends. It
Well,
kind of sounds like the Ninja
there's
Turtles.
there's a guild, like Yahweh. He's in a guild called Ratgirl.
I
So I'm
get
assuming
that.
they just didn't have enough people.
It sounds like a version of the Ninja Turtles and Powerpuff Girls. I don't know, dude. Are they superheroes or what? I don't know. They're re-engaging on the homeless rats.
An immediate freeze on the crossbow dagger from Homeless Rats. He had to go stealth. Chaewon getting in the fight, but doesn't look like he's really doing much. He's just standing here. And I think that the Paladin play is the disadvantage here.
They just don't have the damage output. The Paladin goes for the cap. That's his
It
strongest
does
point.
It
Can he
does
get
look
it?
like they killed a couple Ratgirl and Friends. They had to reset. Maybe
And he
Ratgirl
gets
and
it.
Friends was low on mana.
Homeless Rats starts the cap with their Paladin doing his job. That's his job right there. He's got the cap. Now it's up to his team to hold the point in order to secure the dub. They have 6 minutes on the clock. Starts at 18%. If they can get enough members into this point and maybe get a kill onto Rat Girl and
Lasso,
Friends, they can get a win.
Lasso got a kill on Ratgirl and Friends. Nez went down on Ratgirl and Friends. Homeless Rats has a plan now, and they are executing to perfection at the moment. This is their chance to continue to push. Chaewon leading the pack here and actually sleeping and cursing every single member of Ratgirl and Friends, and they are slowly bleeding. I see the touch of despairs on top of their head.
This is looking like
Man.
a lovely display of great sword abuse as Killsbury just completely hawks the homeless rats down and hunts them, CCing them to death with his guillotine and stunning blow combos.
We just witnessed 4 members on Ratgirl and Friends dive bomb Osaburo, the only dedicated healer on Homeless Rats, and it was a bloodbath.
We got
They are
Osaburo
trickling
back.
in.
Osaburo's back. They have 38% on this point. It's a possibility. It's looking grim, but it is a possibility, and Fart Balls goes down.
But where are the other members of Homeless Rats? We saw
They're on the
Osaburo
roof.
trickle back in.
We have
And they're
Siri here from Homeless Rats on the roof waiting for a re-engage. What will he do? Is he waiting for his team? Siri. Fart Balls coming in. They're dive bombing. Siri and
They're
Fartball's
dive
dive
bombing
bombing.
Nez.
Will
They're
it
dive
work?
bombing Nez.
And Fartballs. Hey, oh, he's back up. He doesn't go down. He's back to full. You got Wayne. CC locked him to death. He couldn't move. Now their target is Lasto. Oh,
Oh, Lasso got a kill on Lil. That is one of the healers. Nez is the other healer. Let's see if they focus Nez here and try to get this fight swayed in their direction so that they can cap this point. They are not focusing Nez. They are focusing the damage and letting Nez just full heal in the background. He is not getting touched. He is healing his team all the way back up and free casting while doing it.
I think the only way they can win this fight is if they take out these crossbows. The only chance that Homeless Rats has is to take out the crossbows. Fiercely's taking a lot of damage here. Wayne's taking a lot of damage. Will it be enough? They get healed again. If they don't apply more pressure to their crossbows, if Homeless Rats doesn't apply more damage to Rat Girl and Friends crossbows, there's nothing they can do. They are just taking too much damage from Fiercely. Far too much damage that they can deal with. Fiercely goes for Osebro. And he blows him up. Absolutely. Absolutely.
They won that fight in dominating fashion here, and they recap the point, and Red needs to capture it again and get it to 100% in 2 minutes and 40 seconds, guys.
All right, it's 2 minutes. I don't know. I don't think this is going to be possible for him.
Anybody that still has not competed in this tournament, take notes of what is working. There is clear advantages happening in these fights. Smaller scale is not like your large scale wars that you're fighting. Everybody on Homeless Rats dives bomb Nez. He gets down to 20% health, gets topped off with one Swift Healing. Swift Healing needs to be nerfed, guys.
Fiercely is hunting down Osboko on the red team. Fiercely on the hunt again, swaps to Siri. Nez on Siri.
I see a lot of Touch of Despairs going out, but the damage from Chaewon is not enough with this Paladin build. We have the crossbow daggers just going on Homeless Rat's backline.
If Lee gets bursted from Rat Girl and Friends, looks like they now have the advantage.
Chaewon going for a cap. They have a minute and a half left. He gets slept.
Homeless Rats has the advantage here. They can do something. Tornado from Osbo. And they get the cap.
Chaewon tapped the point. Chaewon capped the point.
Oh, Leahy's back. And now Rat Girl and Friends is back taking the advantage. They lost their only chance to really get back into this game.
But as I pointed out multiple times, if we focus Nez here, the one dedicated healer, the one bow wand from Rat Girl and Friends, he's standing off by himself right now, not getting focused at all. It looks like Lasto heard me speaking about it. He's jumping on Nez right now. Can he get some pressure on him? Oh, Homeless Rat.
Nez is low. He's half. He's weak. And he's back full health. Oh, wait. No. He's low again. And, back full health again. They just don't have enough damage. And it's 30 seconds on the clock.
Seconds.
It is looking grim.
Even if Homeless Rats full wiped Rat Girl and Friends, they do not have enough time to capture this point.
Sadly, it is going to be GG.
And it is over, guys. Rat Girl and Friends did work. And if we look at it here,
Fiercely in the lead.
Fiercely.
1.2 million damage.
That crossbow dagger is no joke, chat. Crossbow dagger doubling almost everybody's damage. We had a great performance out of Alok from Homeless Rats, putting up 924. But if I want to point it out here, I mentioned it the entire fight. Nez dropped 6.6 million heals. He carried the
All right.
healing from that team. All right,
Um,
we are running behind. We do have to get into the next one.
Crafting materials?
great game, everyone. Good job, Rat Girl and friends. Moving on to the semifinals, I can almost guarantee that Fiercely is running Queen Belendare's crossbow. That is what a $3,000 weapon does, you guys. Um, all right, I think we have a good point in the chat. I think we should move the rounds to 10 minutes because of the 5-minute buffer time starting the match. I said 15 minutes in tournament rules. Technically, right now, it is 20 minutes because I've set it to 15 minutes plus a 5-minute buffer time. If we want it to be
Right.
accurate, then it actually does need to be 10 minutes because of the 5-minute prep time. I 100% agree. That is in line with the rules, and hopefully nobody has an opposition to that. But let's go ahead and move on to round 3.
Got something to craft?
I agree. We do need to speed it up because when we get to the finals is going to be a best of 3.
And I think it's fair to say that regardless of those last 5 minutes, in either of the last 2 matches, it wouldn't have mattered. They were both pretty dominant. So moving forward,
It was pretty one-sided.
yes, moving forward, let's do 10 minutes, 5-minute prep time. That's still 15 minutes, which is in line with the tournament rules.
Round 3 looks like we have
Fury.
versus Sunshine.
Let's go. I've actually played with these guys from previous games too. You got Fury led by Michael. I know they're from Elion. They are another great guild full of sweaty, disgusting gamers. So this should be a good fight. I don't know much about Sunshine and the Tall Tingers, but let's see what they got.
So is Sunshine the Tall Tingers? Like, no, there's 2. That's one guild, Tall Tingers. It's just Sunshine is leading one group, and later on we have Necro leading another group. So they thought bringing 2 full guilds, they have enough members to come in and try to dominate this tournament here. So
maybe they do. We're going to find out here very quickly in this next round. Looks like Sunshine is missing 1 member. Where
2
is
players?
Ruthless is here. We are missing.
This is the battle of the rabbits here. We have the exact same guild logo going at it.
Looks like it's Sydney769. Where is Sydney? Can we get a bat signal for Sydney? Sydney is here. Let's go. All right. I'm going to set Sunshine as team lead. Finally, we have an actual team comp with 2 shields. However, another Paladin on Sunshine team from Tall Tingers.
That's an interesting move. We saw it play out twice that the team with the Paladin has not won. Can Casian pull it out for Sunshine? Let us know in chat. Does Sunshine pull it out with the Paladin in their group, taking up 1 slot from the SNS, 1 slot from the Wand?
We have.
Does anybody have faith in chat? Anybody?
I've actually played with Chikarin, and Chikarin is a monster. Azuna has massive damage. They have some hitters. They have some hitters on Team Fury.
I mean, they're coming from Xeroth. That is arguably the largest NA East PvP server. So if they are able to make a name for themselves on that server, I guarantee they're going to make a name for themselves in this tournament. If I had to put money on it, I'm betting against the Paladin on this one, chat. We have not seen Paladins come out and perform. Hopefully, Kasian can change that up for Sunshine.
Items are fascinating. I love seeing them.
Um, the only spectators allowed are spectators that are tallying points. But yes, I can make Sydney. I can make Sydney a protector. Doom's not helping you, is he, Teddy?
Nope.
Doom, you gotta watch like everyone else. Tournament rules. Only Wally can spectate. All right.
We have some people in chat saying that they're rooting for the Paladin because they play Paladin. Papa No Tap said he's rooting for the Paladin, so he's rooting for Sunshine because they have the Paladin build.
All right. Let's get it going. Start it off. Looks like both teams are ready. That's right. Wally and Lotus are the only two helping Teddy. They're the only two spectators allowed in the match. Everybody else has to watch.
We
through the
have the Malachar Riftstone chat. Malachar is arguably the largest choke point from any Riftstone there is. So this is going to be interesting to see how these teams play it out and who wins the initial engage.
I'm going to let you know right now, if you lose this initial fight, it could very well be GG. You do have 14 minutes still left on the clock, but it's already looking like Fury takes the point closest to the map immediately, takes the vantage point. So it's already looking bad. Fury absolutely knew what to do. You get to this point as quickly as possible because that is your best chance at winning.
I will say, smaller scale, it may be easier to pinch and jump up from different sides. But this is still, there's only 2 grapples up and this bridge to come across to get to the point. So if Fury plays this right, they got to the point first. They're going to keep this point for the rest of this game. Looks like Sunshine decided to come across the bridge first. They're leading the charge with Sunshine himself.
Bridge fight. Oh, they both get knocked off the map. Oh, only one? No. Fury.
There's already a disadvantage for Sunshine. Fury.
Oh, he's back. Sunshine's back. He's on the back line of Fury. B-Blast charges the Flash Wave, taking damage. We got It's Lit stun locking Sydney. Sydney low. This is a really good fight so far from Fury and Sunshine. Very balanced.
Big
It's
slam
lit.
on Luna missed.
Big damage from the Great Sword. Takes him out. That means Fury, with the number advantage, takes the lead in this fight. That becomes a 5v4.
And it is a 5v. Oh, no, 5v3 now. It looks like if we're focusing on Fury here, Fury is focusing the exact same target. That dash onto that target right there was synchronized. It looks like they took some dance lessons just to get onto that target.
From the moment they stepped into the battlefield, Fury has shown that they are OG gamers, top-level gamers. Not only did they take the smartest vantage point in this fight, they knocked a member of Sunshine off and instantly made it a 6v5, showing and asserting dominance immediately, and then they win the first fight. It is already looking grim for Sunshine, as we said, because getting back onto this Riftstone is absolutely ridiculous. Good luck, Team Sunshine.
Fury decided to get full heals off with some milk. They came prepared. It looks like Sunshine's pushing across the bridge. Frank knocked somebody else off. Frank is controlling this bridge. We have a freeze on Casey, and that Paladin build is doing nothing. We're going to have another slam, it looks like, from Fury. Onto Sunshine. He stays alive. He had enough damage mitigation to get through it. There's a lot of focus targeting here. It looks like Sunshine is the target for Fury. They just got grappled off the map. They are focusing. Frank is controlling this high ground, and he is knocking everybody off the second he gets a chance. Azuna went for the big slam. They got out of the CC with the CC stone. Another big slam goes down. It looks like Fury
All right.
has taken this point before.
They know exactly what to do. Utilizing 2 great swords. No. 3 great swords. I could say
Look at the
this is
positioning.
very close to abuse with 3 great swords. Maybe we need to make another rule for the next tournament because this is this is a little bit of abuse. I don't know. This is a
I
little
will
abusive.
say, look at the next engage and watch Frank. Frank is positioning himself on the edge of the map to grapple and knock somebody off of the map and getting the instant advantage. Looks like Sunshine decides they're wanting to grapple up over here now. They are trying to do the glitch jump. They're grappling up on the right-hand side of the map. They have low ground right now. This is not a good sight for Sunshine. We have Cassian coming in. Frank getting back in position, ready to pull somebody off the map. He is going to pull them and dash them off. Can he get it? He missed it.
We have Ruthless, who
Azuna.
can't even move from Team Sunshine. Their tanks are just getting absolutely CC locked, while Fury just makes quick work of their DPS. The point is now, the Riftstone is now capturable. No one has started the cap, but Fury completely holds the ground. I think they're going to start the cap now. And they go for it. It is looking very rough for Team Sunshine as the greatsword users of Team Fury. You have Frank absolutely tossing Sunshine around like a ray of sunshine, literally. And then you have
Azuna stunning and getting these massive one-shot slams on their backline. This is how you play a melee comp. 1000%. They are coordinated and they are stunning and using this height to their advantage.
should have went melee evasion, I guess, is the lesson learned here. Too many great swords, you need the melee evasion. Absolutely.
Looks like they are Sunshine is grouping up on the right hand side again. Let's see what kind of push they're deciding to do. Hopefully they can do the same exact thing that Frank is doing to them and knock Frank off. If they can get Frank knocked off, they might have a chance at winning this engage.
I don't know. From what it looks like, Frank has way too much collision resistance in order for them to deal with him, because Frank has
Ruthless.
Azuna goes in, initiates the fight, jumps back. Ruthless frozen
Ruthless
again, immediately.
Gets frozen.
Looks like B-Blast is on control this entire fight, controlling the battlefield from the back with his flash waves, with his freezes. Sunshine is able to get close to the point, but will it be enough? They're getting hit from the backline by B-Blast with fireballs, flash waves, all types of damage. Frank has been pushed towards the bottom, but moves to the backside of Sunshine here.
We have Sunshine on the point in the middle of the map. He knows that if he gets near the edge of the map, he will get grappled and knocked off the map by Frank. Looks like Red is capturing it. It is Ruthless. He is 75%. Can he get the capture? He gets it off. Now, can they win this engage? We have a 6-on-6 on the point. They need to get a pick in order to start capturing this.
Lulu Mist takes a lot of damage and goes down from the Greatsword user. Of course. Now it is a 5v6. It is looking grim again for Sunshine, and Sydney goes down. Casson taking a lot of damage. Gets healed up to full. Ruthless takes the cleave. It becomes a 3v6. Fury is absolutely dominating this fight.
And Frank keeps running to the edge of the map, saying he's got to grab himself some dinner and then knock it off the map, because that is his main focus. He is controlling this match with the grapples and the stuns and allowing his great swords to just go in and do work.
Red has failed to capture this point as Yellow just has too many players inside the Riftstone.
Hacion is still in the point. That Paladin build is unkillable unless they are focused by the entire team, but they do not do enough control. Hopefully we can see Hacion do something. Frank
Again near the edge,
again.
misses the pull though.
He got it on Sunshine. Sunshine got knocked off the map. Looks like Fury is controlling this fight right now. It is a 5v3 on top of this map. 5v2 now.
5v4. Yuno's back. Azuna jumps on.
Yuno is 10% health.
And he
is down.
Knocks him down. Sydney engages on Frank. I don't know about that one. Questionable. Gets pushed off immediately.
Here comes the grapple from Frank.
And another knockoff. 2 members from Team Sunshine dead from fall damage. This is absolutely abusive. Frank is completely knowledge checking Team Sunshine here with no collision resistance. This is just an absolute fundamental battle here. The SNS Greysword controlling the fight. CCing targets. Frank pulls Yuno. Keeps him CC locked. Yuno cannot move.
3 great swords on Yuno right now. Yuno, how are you alive? Yuno finally went down. We're going to focus on Frank here. Frank is positioning himself towards the edge of the map. Every 5 to 10 seconds, he knows his cooldown of his grapple, and he knows when to use it.
4 minutes left on the clock, and again, Fury is dominating. You have BB Blast on Peel, keeping the tanks.
Triple greatsword on Yuno. Frank said, no, I'm not going to let you die. I'll just grapple and pull you off of the map.
If Sunshine has any chance of winning, they absolutely have to stop getting thrown off the map. There is no way for them to win if they keep letting Frank toss them around like a 3-day-old salad.
Frank grabbing another one and knocking another one off. I think we're in double digits at this point.
Sunshine frozen.
Are getting controlled.
Sunshine, BB Blast is just keeping the pressure off of their team by keeping Team Sunshine frozen completely. Frank CCing them. I just think Fury team has too much CC. I don't think there's anything that Sunshine can do. It's lit keeping Sunshine CC locked completely for the entire duration of his health bar.
Another grapple.
He pulls them and tosses them off the map. Again, is down to a 6v3. Sydney instantly goes down. Kath, only the tanks from Sunshine are able to survive.
And I believe that has something to do with having some collision resistance, because Frank is just throwing the healers and the DPS off of this match and giving his team the advantage.
He didn't even need to finish, Yuno. He pulls him and he just dies from the burst. Even though he has collision resistance, it still wasn't enough. Fury just has too much damage in this match. With this many great swords, I don't think there's much you can do without melee evasion. It is an absolute, like, you lost in the lobby.
At this point, it looks like Sunshine is getting desperate. They are going for the cap on the stone every second they can. They are ignoring the team fight and allowing Fury to do whatever they want to them in the back line. We have not seen a grapple and a knockoff from Frank in about 30 to 45 seconds. It looks like he's getting tired of abusing this team. We have Ruthless getting the capture on the Wriststone. But I have yet to see a member of Fury go down. So how is Sunshine going to pull this match off with 1 minute and 50 seconds left in this match?
1 minute and 50 seconds left. I don't even think that's enough time to capture the point. Unless they were to get a full wipe on Fury, there's absolutely no way for this to become a win. And judging by the look of this, I don't think that's going to be possible. Frank moves to the edge of the map again. He's waiting for his pull to come up. And he grabs Yuno and tosses him like a frisbee. Off the map he goes. It's lit. Keeps Sunshine CC locked, and down he goes. It is absolutely disgusting what this SNS Gracer user is doing to this fight.
He is controlling this match. We have a death from above from a spear user. Didn't realize that ability was useful in this match.
If there's any MVP of this match, I hope that you guys are
It is
voting for
Frank.
Frank.
Right now, we have had some dominant players in each match. This one, you will not see the numbers from Frank, but Frank has controlled the match the entire time. I wish there was a counter to see how many times he grappled and knocked somebody off this match. I guarantee you we're in double digits at this point.
I could say for sure, for sure that
Frank, Frank is positioning to do it again. He gets stunned. He's going for the grapple.
he misses the grapple. It doesn't matter. 17 seconds on the clock. I think we know how this one ends, boys and girls. There's absolutely no chance left for Sunshine to come back into this. If I meet somebody named Frank on the street, I am walking the other way. Please do not talk to me.
Oh, Frank, he's going to get one final one, can he? Oh, he misses
right.
the grapple.
Quick look at the damage charts. We have 1,000,000 damage by a Greatsword Spear user, Azuna. Don't ever clump versus Spear user. Plus, he has a Greatsword.
Let's look at the point right here that Sunshine did not get a single kill.
Not a single kill.
This was pure domination. This was how you dominate this match, and we stated it from the second we spawned into the Malachar Riftstone. Whoever got there first was not losing that spot.
Okay, GG's Fury, on to the next match. Nothing else to say about that. Yeah, let's go back to a flat map. Shall we?
I think it's going to get interesting once we get to the finals and we start playing in multiple matches, like multiple different maps. We're going to be able to see the different styles of how people are going to be able to transition their comp a little bit while still maintaining the 2 wand and 2 SNS. Because right now we went a flat map, we went the house map for the height advantage, and then we went just the pure tower, and we saw 3 different styles of how to control the map. And I'm loving every minute of it, man.
All right. It is now Merks versus Oblivion.
All right, so for this one, I will be solo casting because our boy Ash does have to go shot call and lead. So hopefully we can see Ash pull some of these great moves out that we have seen in some of these last matches. Hopefully Merks, hosting this tournament, can make a name for themselves within the fight. We will see. We are fighting Oblivion.
All right, we'll be back.
No pressure.
Yo, everybody who's willing to participate and sub, hop into the war room.
All right.
If the goblins are to be believed, you'll get lucky even when you're sleeping.
All right, let's get it. I think they're missing someone. Let's see. Oblivion. It should be X Bry as team lead.
That Spellblade and crossbow are gonna hurt.
Are we taking Doom in here?
If the goblins are to be believed, you'll get lucky even when you're sleeping.
Or we just going full DPS?
Let's go full DPS.
Okay.
I'm going to... Yeah. I'm gonna play on Spellblade.
Yeah, I just hope they're not all range magic evasion. That would suck for me.
I hope they are all ranged magic evasion.
I hope in your case as well, but if they are, that's gonna really suck for me.
Alright, I'm inviting you guys to parties. Looks like they have their group. Exclusive, I'm sending you as Protector. Serena, I'm gonna set you as Protector, so Nax stays on heals. And then, Devoot or Fuck? I think Devoot plays pretty aggressively. Fuck, I think I'm gonna set you as Protector. Okay?
Alright, yeah, that'll work.
Food's allowed, right? I'm assuming.
100%. Of course. I'm gonna go ahead and pre-buff before we go in.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same, just so we don't have to. We can
Yeah.
get to wherever we need to be.
Doing it right now.
Yeah, we just gotta watch out for that crossbow.
They
Alright.
also have a Ravager, so I don't know if you guys are gonna use any melee evasion, whatever.
Oh, I'm 100% melee evasion. That's why I'm saying that crossbow's gonna hurt.
Human items are fascinating. I love seeing them.
Everyone in the
Green
party?
Stellarite, by the way.
100% green Stellarite.
Yes. If they had fucking purple cellar, I'd use that.
Alright, Fuck, activate your food. Serena, activate your food.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing that as we speak.
Be
They said
advised,
they're ready.
I want to announce what you're doing over the stream gap.
Alright, Oblivion versus Merks. Let's get it, man.
Yo, Serena, food.
I'm gonna mark our targets. Try and save callouts for when they're needed. That way they don't know who we're focusing. Alright. Go portal 1. Portal 1, portal 1, portal 1. Oh, they spawned right on us. Got a paladin. Ozzy. Don't waste too many abilities on him. If he runs, just let him walk away. His team might not spawn here. Let's see. Let's see if they do. Stay close. Nah, I don't think they're gonna spawn here. Alright, let's see where they spawn from.
Stay in the point on this one. We have to stay in the point.
Most important thing is control the battlefield. Alright, they're starting to spawn.
Yep. They're with Ozzy.
X-Bry is their lead. Z-Flow is a good target for Grey Swords. I'm on Z-Flow. Oh, Z-Zap, 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 Z-Zap. He's weak. Z-Flow, Z-Flow, Z-Flow. Soft use on me. X-Bry. They're great, so you're just gonna be targeting the shit out of me. I can already tell. He's just gonna be my target then. Yo, call out your healer when you see them. I haven't been able to spot it yet. Seifu? I'm on Seifu, he's weak. Z-Flow? Z-Flow? He's stealth. Oh, here we go, here we go. There's their bomber. Momo Pro. Momo Pro's the bomber. Momo Pro. Push them, push them. Punish this. They're spawning separate. I can actually freeze their tank, actually, from now on. Alright, let's control this point.
Mana up. Mana up.
Next time they push in, I'm going to try and... yeah. Our freeze targets are going to be the Paladin, as well as one of their Great Sword users. I'm pretty sure he has no magic evasion. Safru. He likes to focus me. They might switch portals. Let's see. Or they're discussing game plan. Let's see what they do. I'm watching our back, as well as the front. We got 1 minute.
They're coming. They're coming this way. From Ozzy side, portal 1.
Alright, I see him. I see him.
Yeah, he's not magic endurance, dude. There's no way.
Yeah, he probably wouldn't be.
I'm just using small abilities.
Hey,
Don't
you
use
wanna
anything
push
big.
Momo over here? He's alone, dude. Momo's alone over there, bro.
Nah, they're baiting us away from the point. Just wait. We control the point. No reason to push. Sari, I want you to cap the point. Devoot, I want you to push and initiate. And then, Knack on main heals.
I'm gonna probably wait until they all spawn, right?
Yep, we're gonna wait for them to push. They're trying to wait, I think, until the last few seconds. They might split push us, so be careful. Yeah,
they're
they're starting to
coming.
push now. 20 seconds. This push pretty much wins the game. We're gonna Guardian. Yeah, Z
gotta
flow on
flank
our
our tower,
backside.
right?
Yeah, start moving backwards. Ozzy's frozen.
We're on, man.
So I'm on
Crossbow on me.
Seifu, Seifu,
Crossbow on
Seifu.
me.
Fuck went
Crossbow
down.
got me.
Z flow on our backside.
Left.
Z flow on our backside. Spawn at point 1 and get back quick, guys. We have to regroup point 1.
As soon as you guys get close, I'm gonna go for Zaza.
Fuck. They got the point cap. Alright, let's just fully group. I tried to stop it, but I couldn't. Spawn. Yo, where are you guys? Point 1? I'm waiting for
One.
the food. Alright, spawning point 1. We gotta get on the point quick. Alright, we're gonna have to go for their crossbow users because he blew fuck up completely.
Yeah, that first bomb or two blew me the fuck up, bro.
Alright, let's move in. I'm gonna see if I can. I'm gonna freeze their Great Sword user. Safe food. It missed. What the fuck? They're on me heavy. Zaza.
Yeah, I'm frozen.
Zaza.
I'm frozen.
Zaza. Zaza's weak. He's down. Safe food. Safe food. Safe food. Safe food. Safe
They
food.
are on me heavy right now, dude.
Putting pressure for sure.
Just keep him out of the point. We don't have to recap. As long as we stay on the point, we win. Try and find the point. As long as we have more people, we win. Z flows back. Z flows back. Z flows back.
Zaza's back behind us.
Zaza. Exclusive and Devoot, I want you on Zaza. The second he spawns, man. Zaza and Z-Flow. Because y'all are melee. It doesn't look like they have melee evasion. Zaza and Z-Flow, main targets for you guys. Zaza's low, here. Z-Flow. Z-Flow's weak. One
Dude,
shot.
they're literally, as soon as I show up, they're taking me out of the game completely.
I can't freeze Momo.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep you guys up, dude.
I gotta find a good freeze target. Oh my god, Momo has no magic evasion at all. I just one-shot him. Z-Flow, Z-Flow, Z-Flow. Yeah, Momo has no magic evasion. That's your target, fuck. Find him
Alright, Momo.
every time. Every time. Find Momo.
Yeah, I'm just trying to replenish some mana here, trying to get out of the fight.
Remember, stay on the point, guys. More people on the point than them. See Bryce low. Pushing Momo, pushing Momo. He's so squishy, man. Find Momo every single time. Blow him up.
Yes, sir.
Blow him up.
Z-Flow is gonna go to the left. Try not to get distracted by him. Last time they did that, they pushed it. They wiped us.
CC Oz. Let him cap. Push
Who's up
Momo.
here?
Melee skills, melee skills. Z-Flow behind us. Z-Flow. Z-Flow. Yeah, they're targeting me. We can push off this. Push, push, push. Punch this. Push. Seifu, Seifu, Seifu.
One bugged. One is bugged.
They said one person bugged. He can't take the portal. Alright. We gotta reset it. But if we reset it,
Oh
we
no,
can't
he just got in. He just got in. He just got in. I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No, I think it's Zaza.
Yeah, it's.
Zaza's the one that's booked.
Okay. We gotta reset it. It's 5 minutes left on the clock. We reset. We reset at 5 minutes.
Friend, have you got
Yeah.
crafting materials?
We reset at 5 minutes. Boomstone. Or Riftstone. I'm restarting it now. Restarted, new war games up. We're gonna have to set this one to 5 minutes.
Well, I'm gonna have to swap out a skill.
Oops.
If the goblins are to be believed, you'll get lucky even when you're sleeping.
Time's a ticking though. We need to hurry. It's already 8:30.
Human items are fascinating. I love seeing them.
Where you at, man?
I'm in, don't
We don't have a bracket command. I'm gonna have to set one up next time. I kind of had trouble setting up the bracket. Oh, change to 5. Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right. No, it's on 5 minutes. Yeah. 5-minute reset. It'll be a 5-minute start time though. All right, you ready?
Yep.
Yeah, I just gotta watch out for that crossbow. He was kind of taking me out of the game.
All right, we go Portal 1 this time. Actually, no. Just do Portal 2.
Oh, I already
Oh,
went.
too late. Portal 1.
Yeah, you called it out, I went.
It's quick thinking. A little too quick.
Hey, you say go, go, baby. Got one speed.
All right, they spawn portal 1.
Right behind
Z
us.
flow behind us again. Z-Zaf.
Fry's out. He's pushing up.
We got 4 minutes until it's spawnable. Let's push Z flow. Push Z flow behind us. Push Z flow.
Those Serena's getting fucked. God damn it.
Gotta be quick on the calls, guys. All right, on Z-Zaf. We lost 2.
Yeah.
On Z-Zaf. Z-Zaf low. Get back quick. We're closer to portal 2, guys.
I had 4 on me.
Portal 1. Portal 1. They're too close to portal 2. Portal 1. Backline.
Yep.
We gotta stay close to each other, guys. Bri, he's weak. Blew him up. I don't know where my frames are right now. I'm lagging so fucking hard.
Oh, dude.
On
Yeah, we gotta
Z-Zaf.
do a full
Z-Zaf. Z-Zaf.
Yeah,
They're
we're
low.
2 dead. He's dead.
Alright, let's do a full reset. I don't have stealth though.
Yeah, Momo and the crossbow gotta go. Yo, Serena.
Alright, start moving up. I'm gonna see if I can freeze Bri. Bri stealth. Zaza TV. Zaza TV. He's down.
Oh my god.
On Momo. Flow. Bri has magic evasion. On Seifu.
Hey, Knack. Serena behind you guys.
Yeah. They're on me, dude. Yeah, dude. This curse bomb is fucking killing me, dude.
Focus on Momo then. If he's targeting
I
that,
got
focus on
Vivi on
Momo.
me.
Just give me 1 sec. It's a good one.
Float. $43 seconds till the points capturable. Yo, push them. They're respawning. Quick. Push this. Don't let them get a full respawn. I'm Momo.
22 seconds. I need a mana up here once we cap.
Zaza's behind us.
I'll throw out a blessing.
Push Za. 7 seconds.
Hey,
The
let's
next
heal up
time,
the boot.
yo,
Let's heal up the boot.
next time Z-Flow tries to backline us, we push the front. We have to stay together, guys. Whatever the call is, we got to stay together. We got the point cap. Stay on the point. 4 minutes. Check and see where they're coming from.
Yeah.
They're probably going to
Yeah,
split
but
push
as long-
again.
As long as
Push it
we
from
can
the front.
get rid of the crossbow, we're good.
All right.
Because he is messing me up.
One's coming behind us again.
Push Momo. Push
That's
Momo.
fine.
Push Momo. Push Momo. Push Momo. He stealth.
Backline's taking a hit here, guys. Backline's taking a hit here.
On Z-Flow. On Z-Flow. On Z-Flow. Z-Flow's out of stealth. Momo. No, Momo. Swap Momo. Swap Momo. Everyone get on Momo. Z-Zav. 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 Z-Flow. Z-Flow. Remember to fight on the point, guys. Yo, focus up, guys. We got this. Focus up. Focus up. Focus up. Yo, we need a full reset. Actually, no, we can't. We gotta get on point. We gotta get on point.
Somehow.
It's 50-50. 2 minutes left.
Oh no.
Spawn portal 1. Spawn portal 1.
Me and Serena over here fighting still.
Alright. Come on, Momo. We have more on the point right now. On Bri. On Bri. On Seifu. Seifu.
Zaza's coming in, he's half.
I'm on Zaza.
Yeah, I'm on cooldown. Exclusive, brother. Stay alive, bro.
Flow's coming in. He's half as well.
Yo, Bri's weak. He's stealth. He's stealth. Zaza. Zaza's back. Zaza's back. On Zaza. He's weak. He's Momo. Focus up, dude. 1 minute left. Yo, Davood, you're solo. Push Z-Flow.
Alright, just spawn.
Yo, tight ball, guys. Tight ball. Heals on exclusive. Z-Flow.
Almost back up, he's invis.
Guys, we gotta get close to this point.
I'm gonna die here. Yo, Guardians if you got it, guys. Guardians. Guardians, stay alive. 92%. Stay alive.
I'm crying. Oh.
Z-Zaf. Swap Z-Zaf, guys. Swap Z-Zaf. On Bri. We got the point.
We got it.
Ooh, we just
Push.
won, baby.
We push. we push this. As long as we keep them dead, they don't have enough time to get the point. On Z-Zaf. He's stealth.
I'm dead.
On Flow. Zaza. On Bri. That's a GG. Frag the fuck out. On Z-Flow.
Red's capping.
Doesn't matter.
We won.
It's GG. Good shit, boys. Alright, guys. Until next time. Back to the next round. Thanks for coming.
We also have Momo coming in with some off hills, and Ozler coming in with off hills. But the healer of the healers, Knack Daddy, doubling their healing. Great jobs to Merk. GG's to Oblivion. Great fight, guys.
Trust me.
Okay, it looks like round 5.
Merks advance. Good shit, man. Great fight. Thought you didn't have it there for a minute, but you pulled it out.
It's nothing, man. It's nothing to a Merc. All right.
I will say, it is interesting to see the fact that they did not run a dedicated healer at all. It was a very interesting comp.
That was a bomb squad, dude. They had damage, and they would not let me live. I'll tell you that right now. Good try. Player Killers versus Rage 1, Group 1.
Player Killers versus Rage next. This Player Killers has been putting up some numbers lately on Castleton, and Rage 1 is one of the biggest guilds on NA East. This is going to be a fight. This is going to be a dog fight here. Let's see if we can look at some of the numbers from this last fight. Y'all thought Oblivion.
Oblivion wouldn't let me. They wouldn't let me live. I'm gonna tell you that right now. And I was lagging, dude. They did not want me in that fight, brother.
They had a ton of curses, right? They had the Paladin and the Dark Blighter, but then they also had the Bombers with them, right? So if you win the initial fight, you win. Like, if you stay alive with the initial burst, y'all win the fight. There was a lot of times that their Dark Blighter, their Wand Dagger came in, and I saw him one-shot Nag, and I saw him one-shot Serena. And guys,
it was gross.
Y'all been practicing with me this entire time. Y'all should be expecting it at this point.
All right.
It was an interesting move not taking a tank. I will say that.
That was the most bold approach I've seen in this tournament so far. A Paladin with no dedicated healer.
Well, then on your side, y'all didn't have a dedicated tank.
Didn't need one. I had faith.
Faith brought you to the semifinal rounds, and I love it.
It looks like we have a very traditional comp from Player Killers here. They have two SNS, an SNS Greysword, an SNS Spear, a Staff Wand, and a Bow Wand. That is the best composition I have seen in this tournament so far. Will it be enough to secure the dub?
Coming from Jay Wong, or Jay Dwong, right? Playing on this server, he is unkillable in the open world. So we'll have to see how Rage comes out and handles the defenses of Player Killers here.
All right. Let's see. We got 10 minutes on the clock. Osriel Riftstone. Let's go ahead and start it up.
All right. Starting it up. Man, this Osriel Riftstone, we have this Riftstone on the live servers. This is a great fight. There's 3 or 4 choke points that you can hold. There's the top, like the high ground where you can fly in from. There's so many different ways that the losing team can kind of re-engage to take this point.
Quick votes in the chat. Who's going to win between Player Killers and Rage? I recently had someone in my stream said they could beat Player Killers with 3 people.
Oh, an immediate fight. Player Killers and Rage fighting on the stairs right now. Looks
They're
like
on
Player
Vito.
Killers lost them.
Vito separated. He's still alive. They're starting to push. Player Killers pushes back. Vito's back full health. Edwog sitting in the middle of their ball, taking no damage.
0 damage, man. He takes 0 damage. Now,
Vito
this
got out
is
of that
the
fight, didn't die.
this is a perfect opportunity for one of these crossbow daggers to sit here and spin. Let's see some damage coming out of them now. We got a big sleep on the Rage side onto player killers. Nobody is dying. This is perfect comp versus perfect comp right now.
Oh, Vito goes down from the spear burst. Phoenix Barrage into into the javelin, completely burst player killers, and they get disintegrated. Rage takes the lead with 3 minutes on the clock.
They win the initial fight here, and they won it in and I would say the most balanced fight that we've seen yet tonight. Like, this was not a one-sided fight. They fought for a good 45 seconds until they got the right CCs on the healers and player killers.
I don't know if Spear's balanced, but he said it's a balanced fight. I don't know if it's ever balanced when Spear's on it. Rage has no.
They dashing in and blowing them up. He went in for the full bomb on crossbow daggers on an entire team of player killers. Player killers was able to reset that fight. Looks like they're focusing on Vito again, trying to get Vito out early so that they're not able to control the push with that greatsword spear or the SNS spear.
Vito repositions to the backside of the fight. He's off to the side. He gets pulled by Sig. Sig gonna CC lock him? Nope. Switch targets. Din goes stealth. Turtle Club taking a lot of damage here. Getting comboed by Ozv. Full greatsword combos on Turtle Club. He gets pulled back. Will this be a kill? Turtle Club escapes by the skin of his teeth. He's still low. They're chasing him down, and Turtle goes down. Player Killers is struggling to stay alive versus Rage's comp. Too many greatswords. They're on Vito, and Vito gets 2-shot by a greatsword. Completely one-comboed. Player Killers is down. Multiple players.
I love the positioning from Rage here. They're staying in a tight ball, allowing the healers to get the flash wave heals off on every single member of their party.
This is looking like a pretty dominant fight from Rage coming off, as Rage is not struggling whatsoever to completely take control of the battlefield against player killers. I don't think Rage has lost a member yet. They're engaging on Vito once again. Vito took 80% of his life. He heals up to full. He repositions. He's moving out of his Guardian circle. Vito repositions to the back of the field.
Big freeze on the player killer side. Turtle going down, almost globaled here. Grizzly is the next target. Grizzly's 25% health. Can Rage kill him? He goes down. Looks like Rage is controlling this fight, and they're picking them off one at a time.
25 seconds until the point is capturable, and player killer has not figured out a way to penetrate into Rage's team whatsoever. Rage is completely dominating this.
It looks like player killers is just trickling back in. The respawn locations on this map are very spread out. They need to regroup, and they are not doing so right now. Looks like Rage is just having fun with J-Dog. J-Dog stayed alive for a very long time by himself with no healer. That shows how geared that man is, but it is just not enough to handle the damage from the Rage side.
I don't know. It is looking pretty slim for player killer starting this fight off. I think their best bet here is to completely take one of their tanks out of the fight or get a clump. If Vito can get some offensive freezes off on their tanks, maybe they will have enough pressure and healing. Nope. They instantly go on Turtle from player killers, and he goes down within the second. Their spear user from Player Killer is not even getting a chance to do any
Big
damage.
Big flash wave from Grizzly on the Player Killer side, topping his team off and hitting every single member of Rage. It does not matter, though. This Rage team is strong. They are staying at 100% health. Their defenses, their heals are on point. They're staying together. They're fighting as a team. And it looks like they're focusing Grizzly right now. The healer on Player Killer side is sitting at 25% health, and he cannot top off. Big flash wave coming out of Grizzly, able to reset his team. There is a fight over here with J-Dog and Fee. He is trying to 1v1 a healer, and he does no damage. Looks like Rage is trying to kill Vito. Vito is their main target, it looks like. They're trying to knock out this staff wand early.
J-Dog going for the cap on the point. He gets interrupted. He repositions. He's trying to pull someone away from the point, misses the pull, re-engages back in, Vito back into the fight. They instantly re-engage on Turtle, and Turtle gets one comboed once again. They are not letting Turtle play the game. If we want to see any type of win from Player Killers, their S&S Spear has to do some damage here. That is their only hope. I'm not seeing any offensive freezes. I'm not seeing any Java Infernos. They're not even getting a chance to play the game. Rage is completely dominating them.
They are trying to win a fist fight with someone that is 3 foot taller than them and a foot longer arm reach, man, because right now this Rage team is impenetrable, and this Player Killers team is getting humbled at the moment. We have J-Dog capping it in the back here. They're trying to get a cap. It will not matter, though, because the entire team from Player Killers is dead besides him.
Grizzly engages the fight and goes in, immediately getting pressure by Rage. Vito standing in the front line with Grizzly gets pushed completely out of the battlefield, getting controlled by Sig. Sig sees him,
Turtle.
runs back into the fight.
Turtle goes down again with a one-shot global slam.
I don't know what Turtle is running, but he is not allowed to run it in this match, says Rage. J-Dog off, tries to push Zayd off the map. Very nice attempt, doesn't get the push off. However, re-engages back on Nod, getting globaled by Ozv. SNS Greysword versus SNS Spear.
J-Dog going for a cap, not helping his team over here.
He starts the cap, which is a help. 6 minutes on the clock. If you can get enough yellow in this match and get a wipe, maybe they can win. However, this cap means nothing if you can't hold the center point. Rage is still completely dominating. J-Dog is looking very, very, very invincible. They can't kill him.
Here comes Turtle. Let's see how fast he gets focused here. Turtle just engaged in fight,
And
Turtle
he's
is dead.
dead once again. I think we have found the weak link on Player Killers. Turtle is not allowed to play this game, and without enough members in the point, Yellow team completely loses the cap. They have 5 minutes on the clock, and they need to think of a game plan quick if they have any attempt at winning.
This is the first regroup that we've seen from Player Killers. The entire match, they have been trying to trickle back in.
Oh, they're making a move.
This is the first re-engage, full health, full mana. Now is their chance. They got to do something, and I just don't see the damage coming out.
Sig instantly engages on Vito. Ozzy engages on Turtle. Vito and Turtle both taking damage. Turtle gets one shot by the Greatsword once again. He cannot live. I think he needs to engage in stealth or he's just going to get globaled every time.
I think that the Rage team is just I think Rage discovered that Turtle is way weaker way before we did because they have not let this man get anywhere close to this Rift Zone. Here comes Turtle, half health, re-engaging in the point. Raid, he is actually doing a little bit of damage here. He is now
Turtle
getting
gets
focused on the
instantly
sword.
turned on and one shot. Once again, you cannot play the game. Vito, half health, taking damage, and he gets global by another greatsword user. Absolutely disgusting what these greatswords are doing in this match. As expected, not surprising whatsoever, but it is complete abuse. We have Rage holding the point, chilling on the Riftstone with 3 minutes on the clock. I don't think they have any fear in their eyes. It's going to take a miracle for player killers to get back into this fight, as it is instantly a 5v6 every time they push in, because Rage knows to focus Turtle. They know to focus Vito. If they don't counter freeze and put out some CC, there is absolutely no chance that they're going to win this next push. We got J-Dog initiating the fight. X-Nod running in. Both player killers tank, taking the position in the front. However, the backline gets engaged on by Sig. Vito getting CC'd, unable to heal. Looks like a pretty even
has
fight.
not died yet. Turtle has not died. This is huge.
Oh, with the greatsword, with the guillotine, and Turtle's down. Yellow was able to start the cap. However, it doesn't matter when it's a 5v4 or 6v5 every time. We have Vito taking a massive amount of damage. Zayd, Osby, Sig surrounding Vito like a pack of hyenas on their last meal, completely destroying him. Turtle running into the fight at the last second with the throwing knives and the anti-heal. Turtle getting global once again. You cannot play the game. It's 2 minutes on the clock, and there is absolutely nothing that is tilting Rage from taking this W. We have Nod sitting in the middle of the fight, throwing out javelins, throwing out spears, doing the best he can to keep his team from taking the L. Osby jumps on Vito. Sig jumps on Vito. Vito taking too much damage and just disintegrates from the greatsword.
Man, I'm telling you, if you were Turtle, I would look at my build and I would 1000% change something, because I have not been able to do anything in this match. Turtle jumps back in. He's sitting at half health already. They are chasing him down and they don't want him to play. He died. They completely ignore everybody and focus Turtle because they know that they're able to two-hit him. And then they just let everybody free cast because they know they trust their healers. They trust their tanks to keep them alive. Vito comes back in. He's half health already. He pops some defenses, tries to top himself off. This Rage group is all together. They're full defensives. Here comes Turtle again, half health, jumping in. Looks like Rage immediately transitions, grapples him, tries to chase him down. Here comes the slam in 3, 2, 1. Turtle is... Oh, he alive. He had stealth available, and he was able to stay alive for one time. I spoke too soon.
Turtle getting healed up, but will it be enough? Can he do anything? Yellow team going for the cap again. I think it's a little too late for the cap. At this point, you got to just fight for your honor. You got to just fight to kill someone, because not a single person on Raid has died yet. You got people in the chat rooting for Rage. You got Rage in the chat. I don't see any cheers for player killers. It's looking grim as Din Din takes a lot of damage. He heals up to full. Grizzly getting pressured. LOS is behind the pillar. Great movement by Grizzly, but he's getting collided with by the SNS users. Turtle trickles in, moves to the backside. And that
Turtle
is
gets saved by the bell.
If
we look at the damage here,
wow.
This greatsword spear did 1.8 or 1.7 million damage.
Wow.
And one of their healers did 8.2 million damage.
That is the second time that we have seen an SNS spear. I'm sorry, a greatsword spear at rank 1 in this tournament. The damage output on that class is absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
Pairing it with 2 healers. They did 13 million heals combined. Pairing that together,
Zero
that
kills.
is insane.
0 kills from player killers.
This is the second time that we've seen this tonight, that one team gets completely humbled with 0 kills.
Fury and Rage
How-
seem to be the top 2 for this tournament so far. They are both absolutely disgusting from what we have seen. What will happen if they meet each other in the finals? What will happen?
It's gonna be a stalemate, and it might come down to them getting knocked off the map, man. That whoever is the better tank and can grapple is going to win that fight.
Okay. Next round.
GG's to Rage.
It's Rage number 2. So this is the second group of Rage versus Tall Tingers.
If the goblins are to be believed, you'll get lucky even when you're sleeping.
Gonna go ahead and point you as team
Now-
lead Necro.
Now, so if you, in that match, like if you were player killers, what do you do to try to re-engage? Because they know you have a weak link. You just tell Turtle to not engage.
He has
And
to
let them
engage from
run in?
stealth, and he has to be the last person to fight. That's the only way. Not to mention, there were no offensive freezes. I didn't see any offensive freezes, and that's why they were able to just free cast on top of him the whole game.
All right, we have Rage 2 led by Vegeta. And then we have Tall Tingers. This is the second time that we've seen a pink bunny as the guild logo. So
It's
we'll see how
also-
it plays off for them.
It's also the second string of Rage. So this is guild number 2 versus guild number 2. They have enough hitters in both guilds that they think that they can win multiple rounds and hopefully win this $200 plus other prizes. Let's see.
Both of these guilds saw the TLGM bonus for their guild, and they said, hey, let's go get this. We don't have to pay for it for a few months. They're prepping for the next expansion. They're prepping for Talandre with TLGM, and they're coming to get it. And both guilds think they're strong enough to take home the win.
We got some cheers in chat for Tinger. No cheers for Rage anymore. Rage team second string, first string. I don't know if this is their A team, their B team. We don't know. We're about to find out. Let's see. Let me double check the settings. 10 minutes. Grand Elan. We have SNS Greatsword. Wand bow. Crossbow. Longbow. 2 crossbows on. Oh my god. They have nothing but damage on Rage number 2. We have somebody hiding their comp. A greatsword. Paladin.
Somebody's hiding it.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. You do what you got to do. I guess that makes you feel better. But the comp looks like it has way more damage on Rage number 2. Tall
I do
Tingers.
want to point out, in Tall Tingers, they have another Paladin. If history repeats itself, Paladins have not won a match tonight. Maybe they're just doing it just for the trolls.
All right.
We'll see, but it is not looking good for them.
We didn't set any rules saying people had to show their weapons, so it is what it is. If it makes them feel better, let's see if it gets them a dub or not.
We have the Grand Elan Riftstone, a new Riftstone tonight.
The most beautiful map in the game, by the way. Let's go ahead and enjoy this nice stroll in this garden before we watch these kids get slaughtered for a Riftstone and for a few bucks of Lucent.
I will say, this one, when we play war games, like just about every night, I do really appreciate playing on Grand Elan because the aesthetics.
It feels
doesn't-
like
the
it
rest-
feels like I'm actually touching grass because we don't really do that often. You know what I mean? Especially when it being winter. So I appreciate this map because it does feel like I'm touching grass. It feels like
Tall
it.
Tingers on the point already. Rage pushing in. They're getting an early engage. Halbert Storm grabbed a member of Tall Tingers, tried to pull him out to get this fight going. They're fighting.
We got
in this
Rage
chokehold.
backlining. B kill goes in behind, does massive damage to the Tall Tingers. B kill and Tubu looks to be pumping some serious damage.
We have B-Kill just running in the back line of Tall Tingers. He is doing whatever he wants. Can he get a kill? Looks like the focus right now is on Necro. Necro's half health. Deer is half health. Rage needs to focus on the target. CC the healers because they're getting people down real close to kills. If they can get these CC chains down, they can clear this map like real fast. Deers goes down. Deers was the first target. Tall Tingers is down a member right now. Necro's the next target. Necro's down to 10% health. Necro goes down.
With
Looks
3 minutes on the clock, it looks like red team is very, very dominant. Rage number 2 coming to represent. They said we are not second string. We are a team.
Vegeta said, I'm going to be the best healer here. He is keeping his team 100% health. I have not seen a member on Rage dip below 80%. B-Kill at 80% right now. It looks like Tall Tingers is trying to focus him. He is just too shifty.
Morrow gets completely globaled by Tubu with the disgusting Mad Sword Dance combo.
Now, Rage is trying to push on them. This is a strategy that we did see from Merks earlier. Try to push out and not let them re-engage or reconvene, regroup. They're trying to. The advantage right now is 6 members Rage, 4 members Tall Tingers. We are getting Tall Tingers to come back in one at a time, but it's still 6-5 at the moment. Rage has the advantage. Necro is at 20% health. Can they get the kill on Necro? It looks like anti-healing's going out. He cannot top off with swift healing. Vegeta's getting focused now.
We got B-Kill coming back into the fight, focusing Lil Deer. Lil Deer is taking too much damage, gets dunked with Thundercloud bombing. Necro taking too much damage, gets dunked as well by the Great Sword Flash Wave combo.
Reroll Andy is a healer on Rage, and he is just sitting here AFK saying he doesn't need to help his team fight because they got him over Tall Tingers.
It looks like Rage is doing a little disrespect towards Tall Tingers. They said you could hide your weapons, but you can't hide your skill level. You got Vegeta out here with the Power Scouter flaming the battlefield as a healer, bro. As a healer. Reroll Andy, taking a little bit of damage here. Looks like Tall Tingers is starting to focus him.
Looks like Deer's the focus. He is outside the circle. He's getting CC'd outside the circle. He's down to 50% health with 2 bombers on him. He dodges the slam.
kills and Halber. Ari as well hops on Lil Deer. It's 3v1. Is Tingers even helping Deer? How is he still alive? I am amazed. Deer has insane survivability. Survives the burst of 3v1. Completely heals through it. Does Rage switch targets? No, they stay on Deers. Knocks him down with the guillotine into the flash wave, and he's done. Guillotine flash wave combo too nasty.
Necro is running into the fight now. Gets tornadoed. They're going to switch on to Necro. He is going to be the only one that can heal him right now. He gets focused right now, down to 20% health and instant killed.
Tall Tingers was going for the cap, but it looks like they interrupted, and now Rage Halber is taking the capture. Red team on the map with the instant 19%, and with more people on the battlefield, it looks like they could potentially win this first cap. 9 minutes on the clock, and Rage is starting out on top, completely dominant. completely dominant.
Both teams have the point captured right now. Yellow needs to re-engage on this point and fight on the point if they want to have any chance of stopping red team from capping it right now.
Rage
Red
said,
team,
"Fuck the point." They're pushing to kill.
they are
38%.
pushing to stop.
Oh.
They don't want Tall Tingers to regroup, man. They do not want them to re-engage at full health. They know that they have the control on this fight right now.
All right, looks like we're getting a full regroup as Tall Tingers completely ran and for a full regroup while Rage is holding the point. They have 60% on this, so there is absolutely no way Tall Tingers can win this back unless they get a full wipe. Looks like Rage is going for the engage. Halber initiating the fight.
Looks like Topaz came in on one side while Tall Tingers gets a kill on Rage. They backdoored him with the grapple.
That was so fast, I didn't even see it. Necro and Topaz came in from the side. Lil Deers doing numbers with the heals, keeping his whole team alive. Topaz trying to control Vegeta, keep him out of the fight. That is the smartest move, as Vegeta is the mastermind behind this. We got Ari taking damage, getting stun locked by the Gray Sword. Gets out by the skin on her teeth. We got Lil Deers taking too much cleave damage here. Topaz peeling for Lil Deers. Great peeling by Topaz, but it's not enough. Lil Deers goes down from the burst. We got Vegeta sitting here full health. Finally starting to take some damage, take some aggro from Topaz. Topaz pushes Vegeta off of the map, it looks like. Rage is down a couple members as they were pushed off Vegeta's back. I don't think it's enough. 97% on the cap, even though they have a few members in. I don't think it's enough. 98%. Nope. Rage is going to get the first cap of the game. 7 minutes left on the clock. Rage is dominant. Necro taking too much damage.
He's getting saved by Deer. Deer's healing is insane, but it was not enough to keep Necro alive. It looks like they are allowing Deer to heal, but they are CCing the second healer on that team right now, and it is just 100% working. Deer has a ton of heals. He just does not have enough heals to go through that damage on Rage.
Rage, again, controls the battlefield, takes a break sitting on the stone. You got my man Reroll Andy disrespecting. He's emoting. He's emoting on the stone right now, flexing for the camera for the 200 viewers in the stream right now. We got Deathless initiates on B kill. Does some good damage. Don't think it's going to be enough. We got 3 Tall Tingers stacked.
They're focusing the tank on Rage. They're focusing Halliburton. That is not the move.
Absolutely
not the move. Looks like Deathless is getting on Reroll Andy.
Halberd.
Andy pops his defenses.
Halberd pulls Deers, hits him with a guillotine, but it's not enough. Deers escapes. Looks like the target now is B kills. B kills taking a massive amount of damage. Him being the bomber
Necro
on Rage. It is now a 4v6 as Rage continues to dominate the Tall Tingers.
And they are just keeping them fighting here for pure enjoyment at this point.
Rage is pushing, which is the smartest tactic.
They are not able to regroup, and they are feeling the pain right now.
This is what you do. This is the Merks strat. When you kick your enemy down and they have less members, you push them. You don't let them regroup. Rage knows what is up, dude. They know exactly what is up.
A grapple on Vegeta. They're going to try to global Vegeta. Vegeta pops
the guillotine on Vegeta. The barrier and the healing. He's back to full. It is not enough.
Reroll Andy sitting there spamming his Swift Hills on him, keeping him topped off. The flash waves are coming out on both sides. Vegeta getting down to 10% health. Vegeta goes down. Reroll Andy got slept. Reroll Andy is the target now. Reroll Andy down to 50% health. Can Tall Tingers get the kill on him? He's still at 50%. He
Ari
is not able to top
dunks a
off.
member of Tall Tingers. Full global by the crossbow user. Necro comes in with the fireball. Goes straight for Vegeta, but gets absolutely globaled by 3 members of Rage. They are not letting Necro live or play this game.
Ari just global deathless. Deer is the target, and he knows it. He's running away to try to heal himself up.
It's the longer Tall Tingers fights outside of the point, the less chance they ever have of winning this. Rage is just looking absolutely too strong.
Topaz with the back cap. He's trying to sneak a cap while they're out there fighting.
This is the smartest
And
move.
He will.
He gets the ninja cap. Will it be enough? Rage turns around on Topaz. Jyseed and Topaz fighting in the middle of the ring. Yellow has 20%, but it's starting to tick down because they do not have enough members in the point to cap. If they can get a full regroup in the point, maybe they have a chance, but they have to get a wipe on Rage, otherwise it's pointless. We now have 5 members of Tall Tingers in the fight. B-Kill taking a lot of damage, gets full healed. It's just not enough. Looks like
it does look like Tall Tingers is capping it a little bit. They have more members on the point fighting, and Rage just reset. It's now 6-3 on point, and they are slowly losing some contribution. They do need to get a pick on one of the healers right now, and they are letting Andy reroll. Andy just free cast in the background, and that's why he was emoting on them earlier. Looks like he's not the focus at all.
Necro coming in from the side, doing some damage to Tubu. Halbert completely hops on Necro, one-shots him with the guillotine. Morrow takes the cleave damage from Tubu and Halbert, and then he question marks. These guys are toxic.
They know they're strong. They know they are winning this fight right now, and they are gloating about it.
These guys are toxic, man.
They want one of the teams that did not kill anybody. I guarantee you they want to fight somebody that has already put a statement on this tournament because they're putting a statement on it themselves.
For those of you that don't know, the question mark is the trademark toxic emote. The non-toxic emote for most League of Legends players. Apparently, they are some League players. Yellow failed to capture the point. Now it looks like just to be an all-out brawl while Rage continues to dominate the fight. Topaz goes for the ninja cap. It doesn't matter. You don't have enough time to cap the point. At this point, you pretty much just have to fight for the respect of your guild because Rage is disrespecting you at every chance they get. If I was Tall Tingers, this would start my villain arc. Absolutely, this would start my villain arc. I would start swiping endlessly until I could beat Rage. Because at this point, this is just pure disrespect. This is pure disrespect.
I would almost go to the extent of transferring to Rage's server just to form an alliance with somebody that hates Rage as well, just to try to fight them.
As no man was created equal, this fight was definitely not equal.
We got 30 seconds left in this fight, and the theory will continue. If you have a paladin on your team, you are not going to win. We have 15 seconds left. Tall Tingers does not have enough time to get the win. They just need to try to get some kills on people. At this point, if I'm Rage, I'm letting them kill me just out of disrespect as well.
Okay.
All right. So
there is not much to say about that one.
On the leaderboard, there's 2 guildless people. You know, someone trying to recruit some members. You got Tubu and Ari over here showing up for Rage.
I'm pretty sure they're joining the new guild that was apparently started today. Apparently, Rage is going through some house changes, so I'm pretty sure they're part of Rage already. We'll see what happens, but I'm pretty sure they're already part of Rage. But that was That was a GG.
I will say some respectable healing numbers out of Deers. You just had that hard focus from the entire Rage team, man. GG's, Tall
I don't
Tingers.
know.
It was fun.
You got 3.7 million damage healed by Vegeta. He himself healed for more than both of the healers on Tall Tingers. So it wasn't even balanced based on the Vegeta diff. No Kakarot needed, no Goku needed, no Krillin power up, bro. That was solo carried by Vegeta. And we're on. That was the initial round, first 6 rounds of the tournament. Now, the next team has gotten a pass to the semifinals. I think for today, we may only have enough time for the semifinals. After these semifinals, we will ask each team if they want to continue. If not, we may have to reschedule because we are running low on time. But I think at the least we have to finish the semifinals. We absolutely have to finish the semifinals today, no matter what. So,
I agree.
we have yet to have
This
a Mordecai.
team, this team that is coming up got a bye in the first round because we had 13 teams join. Can't Press Q got a bye. They drew the lucky number 13 and got a bye in the first round. So they immediately jumped to the semifinals round.
So it is the winner of round 1, Press W versus Can't Press Q, who got a free pass to the semifinals. Will it be enough? Because they are going against one of the most dominant teams I have seen in War Games, period.
Now, Can't Press Q has been dominating our server for the better part of a month. So we have not seen any of their 6v6 performance yet. But we know from the start of this stream that Karina and Malini, that healing is insane. So this is going to come down to the wire. Can't Press Q pull up and shut this healing down? We have the number 1 kill rank player on Castleton on Can't Press Q right now. So this is gonna be fun, guys.
All right. Looks like both teams instantly queued up, instantly set up their protectors. We got Bokum Bop as the bruiser, Spear Greatsword, who did massive damage in every single fight we've seen. That build just do massive damage. With the right healers, it's disgusting. Then we have SNS Greatsword Smash Bush. We have a Spellblade. We got Karina playing Bow Staff, or will they swap to Bow Wand? We're gonna see. Bow Wand on Malini. We got Corsith as the main Liberator. We got Raxer as the healer, Voya as the healer. Another Spear Greatsword. That build seems super popular. Then we have Staff Bow from Wiz and Crossbow. It looks like Team Press W has the only tanks in the game. There are no tanks on Team Can't Press Q, just DPS and healers. They have some bruisers, no tanks. Will it be enough? Let's find out.
This could be a new strategy. As we're entering this one, I do want to point out big shout out to Rage 1 and Oblivion. He had the most kills in round 1 with 29. Great job, man.
Looks like there seems to be some Press W spam in the chat. Will it be enough for Press W to come out with the dub against Can't Press W? We have a member that presses W and one that doesn't press W. I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. Who's gonna take the dub? Let's find out.
Now, I will say, we spawned way far away from this match. They might already be fighting.
We about to find out. I'm pressing W right now. Over to the
I'm
fight.
holding it, man. And it looks like Press W is already on the stone, and so is Can't Press Q. They're already fighting. Or they're not fighting. Press W has high ground. Can't Press Q has low ground. Here's the initial engage.
They are fighting before I even get there. You were right. As it stands, it looks like Press W is holding the center ground. They are focusing Corsair. Corsair back up to full health.
Looks
As
like
a-
Wiz down to 10% health.
Wiz takes
Wiz
too
goes
much damage,
down.
goes down. For what I know, Ross has insane damage as well. No one is focusing Ross. They don't even care. Ross hops on Bokumbop. I don't know if that's the play. Bokumbop is a tanky bruiser.
Okum Bob. One too many down to 10% health. He gets picked off. Press W is holding this fight down very demandingly. Like, they are controlling this fight. They said that they are the better press team. Pressing W is better than Q blocking, because if you Q block, if your Q block is still on Q, it is not. You're not playing this game right. We've been told by Ash multiple times on his stream.
It looks like Press W is doing what they usually do, which is completely dominating, not letting a single member die. You have Karina, who baited. She is definitely playing Longbow 1. I absolutely figured she was playing Longbow 1. She baited us thinking she was going to play Longbow Staff, but pulls out the wand, keeping her team alive. Absolutely nobody dies when Karina and Malini are on the battlefield. Press W, pressing W towards Can't Press W. The
Ross in the background getting killed by Smash Bush. One too many getting killed. Press W is, they're just controlling this fight. They have the tank. They have the survivability on their comp. With Can't Press Q not having a tank, the bruisers just don't do enough damage to get through the survivability of Press W.
It's looking grim. It's looking a little grim. Can't Press Q got a pass to the semifinals. Press W fought to get here, and you can 100% see the sweat dripping off of their keyboards through their gameplay. Press W is all over this battlefield. Corsith leads the engage, gets pulled by Smash Push. Smash Push with the stunning blow. Corsith escapes, gets stunned again. Guillotine on Corsith. He is low, backs up to the back of the fight with the flash wave. Bokumbop goes down. That is the first member of Press W to go down. Can't Press Q said, we are not going to take the disrespect. Can they capitalize?
And Malini are still at 100% health. The healers have not been touched yet.
Corsith gets completely full comboed by the Smash Bush. We got a member of Stealth engaging on the backside of Press W. You got Rosefork getting completely ignored by Press W. I don't know if that's this. Bokumbop goes down once again. Main target. Can't Press Q is starting to pull back into this fight. It's looking like it's to be an even match.
Wizard down to 20% health. Karina getting
Bokumbop back on Wiz. Wiz taking too much damage from the Greatsword. Wiz struggling, gets healed back up to full. Bokumbop goes down after the engage. He just can't do enough damage before he goes down. Can't Press Q knows to focus the Bokumbop. Can't Press Q goes for the cap. I don't know if it's gonna be a smart move as he's taking a lot of free damage. One too many. He's taking one too many hits to the face right now. Gets off of the point and starts going back to fighting. No cap. Smash Bush getting bursted, but he's going to get back up to full health as Karina heals him and throws a tornado towards his direction, stopping the pressure. We got Corsith getting chased.
Smash Bush going for the cap. Can't press Q is letting them cap it right now.
Smush
They're
Bush
regrouping, trying to
with
get
the
this push.
cap. Can't press Q lost their advantage. They had a huge advantage there and they didn't capitalize. They stopped the cap. They stopped the cap and lost their advantage that they had number-wise. We got Bokumbop respawning once again. He's playing Respawn Simulator. We know he does a lot of damage, but is it enough? He goes down once again. Corset snipes the out of... Oh my god. Corset's damage was absolutely cracked for that fight. I'm not going to lie.
Karina went down. Malini down to 20% health.
And they froze Malini at 10%. The disrespect. They made you sit there and watch your party members die. As a healer, that's the worst thing that could possibly happen. The problem with this fight is you spawn at point 1 and you're back on the point in 3 seconds. So guaranteed, you're going to be fighting this whole point. Whoever gets the first cap is just going to win because it's a respawn simulator. It's looking pretty even. It's 21% on red. Red just respawned as Can't Press Q had the advantage. 11%. I don't know. This has to be the most competitive match that we have seen in the tournament so far. It is back and back and back and forth.
Bob goes down. I think it's going to come down to whichever group is caught in a CC and grouped together because these spears are doing damage, man. Whichever one is stuck and they can get javelin throws on multiple targets will win this point. Right
Bokumbop getting bursted once again. Will Bokumbop go back to the gray screen? And he is down. Respawn Simulator continues for Bokumbop. You cannot play the game, says Corseth. We have Wiz.
Arena frozen.
Wiz getting pressured by Smushbush, taking a lot of damage, and he goes down. Bokumbop back in the fight, goes straight on Corseth. He's not going to take the disrespect. Corseth repositions, doesn't get one comboed. Smushbush back on Corseth. Looks like Corseth seems to be the main target for Press W.
Bokumbop dashes back in. There's a lot of spears right here. Who's going to get the damage? Bokumbop's doing a ton of damage right now. Rax is down to 10% health. He's able to top off.
It looks like finally, red team is pulling an advantage. 34% on the clock, 18% from yellow team.
And that is probably primarily due to Karina and Melina. Those hills are insane, and we know it. If we look at the health of this team right after that kill, they're already full topped off.
This is the first full wipe that we have seen so far in this fight. They were going neck and neck that entire time. But that fight taking 4 minutes is probably going to secure this match. Can't Press Q is going to have to do something miraculous in order to kill red team. Because as Teddy said, Karina and Melina
going in. Corson's going in, getting the freeze on both healers.
Instant freeze.
Bokumbop goes down. Can't Press Q takes 2 people down. Karina and Melina are freaking out. They're getting pushed into the backline, popping flash waves. Looks like Karina's going to be the target here, half health at the moment. Bokumbop, Smushbush came back into the fight. They've reset it, but now yellow team has the point and they're starting to cap it, but they have to full cap it because red team has already full capped it. So it is going to come down to yellow team needing a full wipe on red. So Can't Press Q needs a full wipe, press W, and they have to go through the 2 healers of Karina and Melina or Melini. I don't see it happening, but they need to coordinate those CCs on them properly. Bokumbop going down. They have found a weakness where they can gain an advantage by killing Bokumbop, but they still can't get past the healers. Looks like Smushbush is the next target. Bokumbop dashed back in. Bokumbop's trying to throw some spears. He's the target.
Bokumbop goes down from the flash wave. It looks like Melina and Karina are just not letting their team die. Red team staying dominant even though yellow started the cap. Yellow team gets completely pushed out. Can't press Q completely gets pushed out by press W.
And with 4 minutes left, this is crunch time. Time is running out, and Can't Press Q needs to make a move.
Press W.
One too many comes in.
Press W, Bokum Bop again, the focus of all the damage. He has been below 50% for the last 5 minutes. I feel like he's back up to 70%. One too many taking a lot of damage from Can't Press Q. He gets pushed off of the map. He dies, goes down. They freeze Smush Bush. I don't know if that's the play. I really think you need to save your freeze for the healers if you're going to have any type of agency in this fight. With Karina and Malini alive, there's just nothing that you can do in order to take down their DPS. The only DPS that's really gonna matter is when you have those healers CC'd. They want a victory. They have to keep them CC'd. Press W continues to reign dominant with 3 minutes on the clock. I don't think they're gonna have enough time to secure this dub.
With the way this fight has been going, they need a miracle at this point. They need a full wipe on Press W. Can't Press Q, you have to make a move. Time's running out. You have to capture it. Because of how this spawn point is, they need to control this point for the next 3 minutes to win this fight.
I am absolutely loving the tenacity of Can't Press Q. They are down. They are the underdog, but they are not giving up. Bokum Bop again taking all the damage, sitting there 50%, doesn't stop pressing skills though, still comboing Corsaith. I think they are arch nemesis at this point. Corsaith goes down, Bokum Bop gets healed up by the Karina. It's a 4v6 now at this point. We got Wiz who goes down next, a 3v6.
Tornado
Ross
coming out onto Ross.
He
He's
dies
dead.
mid-air. The disrespect, honestly. Corsaith and One Too Many get back in the point. They don't have enough time for a full regroup. It looks like they're just going in looking for a pick. I don't think it's going to work, though, as Press W just has too much defense.
I think at this point, we are getting to the final stages where Can't Press Q just has to fight for their reputation. They need to figure out how to deal with these healers. I think this is going to be one of the powerhouse teams that everybody is going to have to focus on because the healing from Karina and Malini are just too powerful, and they are all playing defensively to elongate these fights so that they can just win over time. They're not trying to kill you with burst. They're trying to kill you with sustain, and it is working perfectly. We have One Too Many at half health.
It looks like
Man,
Can't Press Q is not going to be able to regain any agency in this fight. At this point, again, you just have to fight for your honor. They take Weezer down. Corsaith takes Weezer down with the burst. You have Smush Bush pressuring Core, Bokum Bop pressuring Core, Shoals pressuring Core. It's 3-on-1 here as they chase him around the stone. Rose Furyk taking a lot of damage, disengages from the fight, gets bursted, completely bursted by a Judgment Lightning.
It just looks like Press W has dominated this fight, all but one engage. Can't Press Q, you put up a good fight on that one engage, but you have been controlled by the healers from Press W. Somebody's got to figure out how to control Karina and Malini because it is brutal seeing how good they're healing in these fights.
All right, 19 kills from Shoals, 1 million damage. And not the highest damage output that we've seen from this tournament, but he gets the most respect because he is a Spellblade. Absolute godlike comp. I love to see it. Happy to see you at #1 as a Spellblade, no matter what.
The most respect because he's a Spellblade. Spellblades are that good, huh?
Spellblades are underrated. Nobody was playing this class at all in KR until it got popular. From Asian Boy and I were the pioneers. Now all of a sudden you're seeing a bunch of Spellblades, and I love to see it, dude. I love to see it. Love to see it, man. GG's on the semifinals, guys. Press W moves forward. Can't press Q. Good try, guys.
I am getting word from production. I made a statement that Okiden had the most kills at 29, but there was a correction. It was not inputted yet, but exclusive from Merks had the most kills at 42.
Love to see it. Love to see it. All right. The next round in the semifinals would be the winner of round 2 versus the winner of round 3. That means the Rats, the Rat Girl and friends.
Versus Fury.
So Fury is fighting some of their own friends, because you have multiple friends on Rat Girl's team from Fury.
Well, this could be an advantage for Fury, or well, either way, because if they're anything like our guild, running scrims against your own guild, you do that almost every day. So this could go either way, because everybody's going to know how people fight. This is probably one of the best fights coming up. A lot of the fights we're seeing, most people have not played against them. So they're coming in that first engage, they're not knowing what to expect. I guarantee they know what to expect, and this first engage on this one is going to be brutal.
I'm going to go ahead and set Killberry as the team lead for Rat Girl and Friends. I'm not sure who you want to be your protectors. I can set them for you. I'm going to set Funk Monk and Nez. If you want to change them, you can. I think Wayne belongs on this team as well. Yeah. Alright. We got 2 crossbows, a staff longbow liberator, a staff
This
wand,
is the one.
a wand
The Rat
longbow.
Girls team is the one where Nez had 8.2 million heals. They're going to have to control Nez if they want to win this fight. If Fury wants to win this fight, they have to control Nez.
I don't know, because Funk Fresh is the mastermind behind the actual Fury team, and his heals are pretty good too. And they have, this is the same team that has multiple great swords. It looks like LT swapped off of greatsword and he's now spear. So they have 2 greatswords and a spear user with a longbow staff and another longbow wand. 2 longbow wands. Looks like the comp from Team Fury is much more survivable, whereas the comp from Rat Girl has a lot more damage. Which one's going to come out on top? The damage or the survivability?
If I am going to put my money on it, I'm going to have to put my money on Frank. Just with how he controlled that first Malachar fight, Frank is my vote for MVP so far, because it was the most dominating single player performance out of every single match so far.
Let's get it started. Let's get it started.
The Kawazan Riftstone. This one is going to be fun. It is indoors. So
I
this
love
one is
this.
definitely...
I love this one. It's like an underground battle. There's multiple entrances. Like, you can enter from 3 different areas, but there's a detriment to entering from every zone. There's LOS points. There's a lot of strategy that can come here. But after you lose the center point, it's possible to take it back, but it's a little difficult because every entry is a choke. And it looks like
Fury is
Fury,
here first.
Fury. Always, somehow, always, Fury
they
knows
beat us.
how to get to the point. Every single time they're at the point first. These are what you call KR vets. Obviously. their scrimmages
looks
weren't
like-
just full of comp. I can tell you that their scrimmages were full of positioning and map awareness. That is what you call true gamers.
Looks like Rat Girls spawn Portal 1 and is going to Kawazan's actual platform right now and looking to come through this hallway here. Let's see how Fury deals with this push coming through right now from Killberry. Rat Girls leading with flash waves in case Fury wants to engage. They're hiding around the corner. Positioning, like you said, is key here. Oh, man. Azuna diving in and getting a kill on... Who was that on? Man, that was he instantly blew up somebody, and I completely missed it.
The name disappeared so fast he didn't see it.
Nez and Funk Monk
Azuna
are
taking a
that
lot of
time.
damage here. Gets blown up by Rat Girl and friends. Fury down a member. It's LT taking a lot of damage as well. Hits the stealth. Regains some HP. However, LT is taking a lot of damage here. Fury is going to have to regroup if they want to really maintain the center map. Frank gets frozen. Looks like Rat Girl doesn't want Frank to play the game.
Azuna is half health, getting slammed. He's down to 20%
And he
health.
hits
is
by a
dead.
flash wave, and he's gone. Funk Fresh looks to be the next target. Taking a massive amount of damage. Loses 17k HP in 2 seconds. Heals to full. Somehow, nerf swift healing, please. Back to full,
Tingers.
but dies instantly.
Is this an upset in the making at the moment? Rat Girls won the initial engage, and they won it with dominating fashion.
Now, Fury won their first fight with 0 deaths, and they just got full wiped by members of their own guild who paired with some rats. This is disrespectful. The amount of shit talk that will be in the Discord after this is going to be insurmountable. I would not tolerate this if I were you, Frank. I would not tolerate this. This is complete disrespect. Let's see how they respond.
I'm still waiting for the Frank grapple.
Nez said his own guildies suck. That's insane, actually. The rats hold the center map 1 minute until the point becomes capturable. Let's see if Frank tolerates this disrespect, as Frank was Teddy's MVP. Frank pulls Nez to the point. Nez was talking a lot of smack, takes 2 guillotines, heals back up to full. Don't think it's enough. Killberry re-engages on Azuna with the mortal mark on Azuna. Anti-heals on Azuna. He can't get healed. He's living on 1 HP like a zombie. Like a zombie.
He's still alive. He finally goes down.
He died in the flames. Through the fire and flames, he finally dies. Its blast gets bursted. Rat Girl and friends are completely dominating. They said, we do not care if you are from our guild. We are going to disrespect you and do it in style.
And they are doing it in style. Nez and Funk Fresh are keeping that team alive. Their healing is arguably better than Serena and Malini. From Fury, the last one. This is insane.
I don't know if Karina's going to take that disrespect. We're going to find out later, because right now it looks like Rat Girl and friends might be moving to the finals. Let's see, though, as they hold the center point, holding Fury off twice in a row. They continue to hold the ground, and you have Nez disrespecting with the emote once again. The second time we have seen someone disrespecting in this tournament.
Nez said, you didn't invite me to the original group, so I made a group with rats, and we are gonna beat you. All right, here's the push coming out of Frank, leading the way. B-Blast is well up front. They're hiding around the corner. They don't want to get flash waved by Nez. Let's see if we can get it. Oh, Frank dashes in, immediately goes for Fiercely, trying to stop some of that crossbow damage. Looks like Rat Girls is letting the healers from Fury sit in the back and heal, but it's not going to be enough. It looks like we have... Did we already lose Azuna? Where did Azuna? Oh no, Azuna's half health, sitting near the point. He's getting restored right now, full health. There is some.
Azuna is
Some
on
help-
top of Lil, and they are both taking massive damage. Neither one refuses to pull off. Azuna might go, and he goes down first. And then we have Fiercely sitting half health, doing massive damage. Sitting in the middle of the ball as a crossbow user is absolutely disrespectful. How is this not being punished by Fury? B-Blast taking too much damage from the crossbow user. If Fury wants any type of a chance in winning this, they have to take care of Fiercely, because he is literally nimble leaping all over their backline, bodying them, and they are not doing anything to CC this guy. Azuna again taking massive damage with the guillotine from Killberry to take him out. They have to respond to the crossbow user. If you don't, it's GG. 87% on Rat Girl.
This crossbow damage on the Rat Girl squad is insane right now. They're running double crossbows, and they are winning these engages with dominating fashion. They're going in, and they are stopping these spear bombers from blowing up Nez and Funk Fresh.
All I can
Fresh
say
and
is,
Funk Monk.
all I can say is, love to see it. Because as we know, Fury dominated their first match, and now they are getting dominated by their own friends with some rats. Let's see what their game plan is for this next push.
Azuna immediately gets stunned.
It's lit, engages from stealth, engaging on the back line with the fear on Funk. It looks like it doesn't hit, completely non-effective. Fury is clumped a little too closely, getting cleaved with massive damage. You have Frank sitting there half HP. B-Blast tries to disengage but takes too much damage, dies from the burn. It's Zuna. Is Zuna next target, taking too much damage again, getting bursted by the Killberry. These Grey Swords on Rat Girl and Friends, Grey Swords paired with a crossbow, just seem to be too much damage for Fury, as they cannot survive the initial push. They can survive maybe one round of swift healing before somebody goes down. It's just not enough.
I believe in the first time that Rat Girls fought, we saw almost 2 million damage out of Fiercely. And I believe he's showcasing that again with a high-end team with Fury on the other side. He is doing great. If we keep an eye on Fiercely here, he is dive bombing the healers on the backline, and he is just doing it freely. Nobody is stopping Fiercely from attacking the backline, and he is just spinning on every single healer, and they're just melting with the anti-heal.
I am loving what I'm seeing. We have Fury finally taking a hit at the throne, at the Riftstone, capping the point, 17% on the clock with 5 minutes left. You have Rat Girl and Friends respawning, immediately engaging on Fury. Fiercely half HP. Frank with the pull on Fiercely, throwing him into the Riftstone, hitting him with the guillotine, but he's back to full HP. Who's going to be the next target? Azuna taking massive damage from Fury. Nez taking massive damage. There's multiple fights happening here. There doesn't seem to be a true focus. You have multiple small fights going around in this fight. B-Blast finally takes massive damage. Hit with a fireball. Can't recover. Looks like Rat Girl and Friends are finally going to recover ground in this fight.
It looks like Fiercely is just spreading his AoE from that crossbow and keeping anti-heal on everybody. He is making sure that nobody can heal on the team of Fury, and he is zigzagging in between there's nobody around. Nobody is stunning him. Nobody's CCing him. He is doing whatever he wants in this match at the moment.
If Fury wants to win, they have to respond to Fiercely. They have let him free cast on their backline far too many times. If you don't freeze him, if you don't stun lock him, it's just GG. Your best bet is to literally swap to Fiercely and keep him stun locked at all times. If you can't, it's literally just going to be game.
With that amount of damage that he's putting out and the healing coming from Nez, it's just insane. Like they're out sustaining the tanky team because of the anti-heal that Fiercely's putting out and the healing from Nez. This isn't a fight that is just going to continuously go on unless they do focus Fiercely and get him out of this fight.
You have Wayne soloing B Blast over in the corner. B Blast gets completely bursted by the Thundercloud's dunk. Fiercely and Wayne both applying pressure.
Azuna is focusing Nez, did a slam, and Nez took absolutely 0 damage.
Fiercely gets focused, gets out, escapes, takes no damage. As a crossbow user, it looks like Ragdoll and Friends may have the superior comp. 14% on the cap from Fury. If they don't make a full wipe, this could be GG.
Nez got down to 10%, and Wayne came in clutch with the CC. Man, and Fiercely is just sitting here and doing whatever he wants. I know we're talking about one guy almost every single match, but we're pointing out the facts, guys. This man is freely doing damage, and I guarantee he has the Bellandir crossbows because he is just pumping damage with anti-heals.
I am seeing Ratgirl and Friends completely taking the ground. However, Lil getting bursted, hops out completely out of the Ripstone zone to survive. Frank pressuring Lil, however, is not enough. Frank decides to disengage. Finally, Fiercely taking damage.
He stealths and resets. That damage was not enough for his cooldown.
Stealths and comes out full health? How? Where's the anti-heal from the Fury team on Fiercely? Funk Fresh taking massive damage, dies on the ground. Ragdoll and Friends completely regains the battlefield, 19% and taking down with 1 minute left. Ragdoll and Friends remains dominant.
And the story continues to be the fact that they are letting Fiercely do whatever he wants while the healers are keeping him alive. They are just outliving them by applying anti-heal to every single buddy on this team. Fiercely is literally tab targeting and hitting a different target every 5 seconds.
Love to see it. Love to see a crossbow user bringing the class back from what people say isn't S tier, just doing massive damage, massive cleave, massive anti-heal. It is evident. It is evident.
He is showcasing crossbow dagger right now. If you want to play crossbow dagger,
finally they get some damage on Fiercely.
He lives though.
He lives. Somehow he stealths before he takes massive damage. I don't know how he does it. Every time he escapes, 5% HP, comes back full health. His healers know to keep him alive. And with 6 seconds left on the clock, I think that's going to be GG.
That's going to be it. Rat Girls and Friends upset.
Wayne and Fiercely on the top of leaderboards. Wayne has more kills. However, the damage from Fiercely was absolutely ridiculous. 1 million damage. And half of the fight, he was just standing on the middle of the stone, free casting normal attacks. I don't know how he did it, but he did it.
I don't understand it. When you halfway through these fights and you notice what's hitting you, change your game plan. Well, don't let Fiercely sit there and do almost double the damage of every single person on your team.
All right.
Great job, Fiercely. Great job, Rat Girls. You're moving on.
Great job, Rat Girl. I guess it's not a full L towards Fury because they have some Fury members part of Rat Girl and Friends. So, But there will be some shit talk in that Discord. You can guarantee it. You can absolutely guarantee it. I think the only map we
And
haven't done is Cherno. We are not doing Excavator. I can tell you that. There will not be an there will not be an Excavator Riftstone. The only map we haven't done is Cherno. So for the next match, it's gonna be the
Merks versus Rage 1.
If the goblins are to be believed, you'll get lucky even when you're sleeping.
should be interesting.
This is an interesting one. We have another solo cast from myself while Ash goes and shot calls for Merks. You can see the shot calling point of view on his stream and the cast point of view from my stream, guys. Good luck, sir.
Thanks, bro. All right.
Once you guys
Whoever's
know,
here
R71
for round 2 semifinals, we are fighting Rage. They are very sweaty. Let's go to Merk War Room. Thank you to everybody participating in the tournament as well, guys. This has been an amazing day. This likely will be the last match of the day. This is the last semifinals. We're going to have to reschedule the finals just because that will likely be a whole nother hour. And we are, what is this? We're almost at like 3 hours into this tournament at this point. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I'm just curious what these motherfuckers' comps is.
Did Doom go to sleep?
I think so.
Oh, that's kind of rough. That was our tank. No Zeely
I
today
also
either.
helped him finish I had to give Doom some loosen to make sure he finished his build too for this.
Yeah.
All of our like main dudes are asleep.
GG, dude.
Yeah, it's gonna be PG.
Lotus sleep too?
I mean,
Or no, Lotus is helping Teddy.
Does Doom is
Actually, no, we can't because we already have 2 wands.
add him on the Discord. See if, he responds.
well, I mean, man,
Fermi's on for tank.
I think Doom might be more geared.
oh, that
Doom
crossbow.
finished his build now.
He's in the Amatoi house though. Yeah, he's AFK. I'm pretty sure he's with his girl.
We need magic. Looks like we need magic for this shit. Well, I mean, unless if they're magic range.
Fuck it, let's just send him what we got.
I don't think we even have enough.
Wally and Davood.
I think Wally is Tally. We got the sub Vegeta. I think
No, Doom's here. Doom's here.
Vegeta wants to sub. Is Doom here? Oh, he just joined. There we go.
Yeah, Doom's here. Doom's here.
Doom needs to keep a hold. It.
Yeah, they have a lot of melee though, man.
Billy Win, I think Billy Win doesn't run melee evasion, right? If I would face him in arena, I don't think he would run melee evasion. He's a very solid healer.
Well, if you know him, that's your target. Let's see.
Doom's down here. We got Doom in here.
Yeah, Doom, you good? Oh, he's muted. Yeah, he can't talk because it's war room. I got it. All right, cool. Yeah, we're good.
If the goblins are to be believed, you'll get lucky even when you're sleeping.
Oh, we need to sub Doom. We need Doom join the war game, bro. Who are we gonna sub him in for though? They have a lot of melee. Yeah, I think fuck. We gotta sub out fuck.
Yeah, I mean, no, I meant fuck, dude. I don't know, but I mean, exclusive had fucking 40 fucking almost 50 kills in the last one, dude. You can't take he's a fucking hitter.
Yeah, no. I'm pretty sure fuck understands.
Yeah, dude, that's cool.
All right.
It's just gonna suck if they're all melee evasion.
Yeah, they have a bunch of melee anyway, so they're gonna be targeting the shit out of you.
Well, I'm 2K melee evasion,
Yeah.
but it's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
I'm swapping a tank.
If the goblins are to be believed, you'll get lucky even when you're sleeping.
Mm.
Serena's running staff wand.
Whatever has the most healing output, man, because I think this is gonna be massive damage. I think if you've practiced on staff wand, sure, but I don't know what he's been practicing on. I've been in Europe for a week.
Yeah.
I forgot who's the leader of this Fury team. I need to give him a team lead. Who is it?
Hey, you see that exclusive 0 melee evasion?
If the
Let's
goblins are to be
see.
believed, you'll get lucky even when you're sleeping.
This is Rage Group 1, right? Oh, it's Gnarly. Yeah. Gnarly's team lead. Oh, I'm gonna set you as another protector, Serena, so Nat can focus on main heals, Serena off heals. I think we need to focus the hell out of Zaid, and I'm gonna try and freeze Gnarly if I can. We'll see if he has resistance. Alright. 10-minute Turnobog Ripstone, 2 teams. Let's get it started. Last semifinals.
We can even increase your storage size.
I need a party invite, by the way.
Don't forget food, guys. Don't forget food.
Alright, everyone ready? We're gonna go Portal 2. They might be there, so careful. Quick. Yep, they're already there. Alright. I'm gonna push first.
Watch it, Zade's missing, by the way. I don't see him anywhere.
Gnarly Gnar's main heals. If we can get freeze on Gnarly, that would be nice. I'm gonna be. Actually, nope. I think Gnarly has collision resistance. Gnarly's endurance.
Oh, I need help.
Gnarly's endurance. I'm not doing any damage to this guy. We don't have any good targets. We don't have any good targets whatsoever. I couldn't find anybody who didn't have melee vision. Alright,
Zade is the only one that doesn't have melee vision.
alright, well let's try and find Zaid, because that might be the only target. Wait for everyone to respawn, we go point 2 instantly.
They're pushing on us. They're pushing on me.
We didn't spawn. Oh, let's spawn point 2.
Yeah, I'm fighting right now. Yeah, I'm fighting
We spawned on Gnarly. Gnarly separate from his team. Just can't do any damage to this guy. I'm swapping to Zaid. Fortification buff up. Everyone should be on Zaid. He's not taking damage, bro. Whatsoever. Whatsoever.
Jesus fucking Christ, bro.
Alright, we're gonna have to spawn. We'll spawn portal 1. See if we can go around.
Do we have any damn, dude, what if you go staff dagger?
Me? I mean, it might help, but it's not gonna help a lot. I can try and swap. It's gonna take 44 seconds though. 35 seconds. I don't know if it's gonna help, dude, but let's try. I wasn't missing anything. I was seeing resists and just no damage, meaning they're dropping bubbles on Zayd probably.
What about their healer?
He's endurance. He took no melee damage. Possibly could take magic damage. We'll see. I'm swapping the staff though. Alright, portal 1.
Yeah.
I think we can go around here. Come follow me. Follow me, follow me. This way, do. Up the hill. Everyone stack. Alright, we gotta try and get on Zayd. I'm gonna see if I can freeze Gnarly. Olivion's overextended. They're targeting me. I'm gonna freeze Gnarly. Everyone should be on Zayd. Find Zayd. Zayd's on Knack. Zayd's on Knack. Yeah, Zayd's definitely mag evasion.
Magic evasion.
Their comp is disgusting, dude. Point 1 again.
Yeah, me and Doom just died.
We're at point 1.
Alright, we gotta go.
Alright, same path. Alright, Doom, can you go on first?
I'm gonna try to go straight for Philly win. See if that changes anything.
Alright.
Actually, I got 2 on me, bro.
Yeah, I got instant bursted while they were on you, dude. They split us. I couldn't even stealth. I was silenced.
Bro, I had all 6 on me there.
Yeah, this might be GG. Let's get one more push on point 1.
I'll back away. Never mind on that. Dead.
Let's try and play this front to back. Let's see who pushes, because pushing them doesn't help at all. Let's go right time this time, though. Let's go to point 2.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep you guys up, dude. It's not fucking easy. Like, I am getting The second I get near the fight to try to kill somebody, I have 5 on me.
They're good players, man. Mm. I think Sig is actually a good target. They keep fucking CC locking me, man. I'm gonna try one more push. I'm gonna swap builds again though. I'm getting too much focus on my staff build.
Five minutes.
Alright, let's go point 2. Let's try and focus Sig this time. Dude, I'm still getting bursted. Even with the melee evasion.
Dude, I can't even heal you in time, bro.
Their entire team's on top of me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's GG. There's not a single build I can play where they just don't fucking fool me. Full combo. Whole team. How am I the only one that died that fast? What the fuck? Bro, you guys are just living.
I'm healing everyone, dude. I'm fucking healing. I'm trying to. Oh, fuck, dude.
Alright. GG's. Made it to the semifinals. We got a lot of work to do.
Fuck.
Alright, so right now, the last roster is okay, let's go talk to Teddy. GG's guys, thanks for showing up. I'm gonna go talk to Teddy real quick.
Is that GG's? Are they calling it early? Or...
Yeah, nah, that's GG's, man. There's nothing I can do, bro. They're disintegrating me in 2 seconds. So
You heard it from Ash.
let's see. We're currently at the finals, right? So we need to check and verify. There's 4 teams.
So
If they're all willing to
Alright,
go tonight, we can continue. If not, we have
Okay.
to postpone. We have to, I assume they will be. They all seem pretty freaking sweaty. So it would be the first winner of semifinals versus second winner of semifinals. And then
best of 3.
well, no, it's plus third. No, it's only going to be best of 3 after we determine the final round of this. So it will be first winner of semifinals versus second winner of semifinals versus third winner versus Rage 2, winner of round 6.
Right. Those are both single elims.
Correct. Until
Right.
the last
And then
round 3, which would be best of 3.
Right. So whoever these next 2, still single elim. After those 2 are decided, then it's best of 3 of the 2 winners. Yep. I mean, if they're down, yeah, we gotta.
So it's press
but-
W versus, I think it's Rage 2, right? And then it would be
Rat Girls versus Rage 1.
Rage 1, right?
That's what I got.
So we just need confirmation that both teams
I love seeing
are ready. Let me talk to them in Discord DMs. Let's see. First winner. Press W and rage. So I need confirmation from Bokumbop, from Press W, and from Rage 2, I think, what is it, Vegeta? And then
Did
I also
did
need
Rage
what? What's up?
the one that you were just fighting? Did they confirm?
I haven't talked to him yet, so that's what I need to
Okay.
confirm. And then
All right. While he's getting confirmations, let's take a look at some of these stats, guys.
let's see.
human items.
So,
Fascinating.
the final four
Girl
in this
versus-
tournament, we have Rage 2, we have Press W, we have Rat Girl and Friends, and we have Rage 1. So both Rage teams made it through to the final four. We have a team of Fury members in Rat Girls, and then Press W coming in clutch. If we look at some of these stats here, man, so far, Rage 1 has had a total of 53 kills, 214 assists. Versus, let's look at Rat Killers or Rat Girls and Friends. They have had 64 kills and 330 assists.
Okay. So actually, Rage 2 is not Rage. Vegeta's been hitting me in DMs. He said they're not related to Rage. They're actually Snake. So it's no Rage 2.
Oh.
It's Snake.
Okay, so Snake versus Press W then.
All right. Let's see. I just confirmed with Vegeta. He said he's down to continue, so Snake is good. I need confirmation from Bokumbop.
Guys, this is also a great time to shout out one of the sponsors of this tournament. We have TLGM. If you didn't hear the shout out earlier, TLGM reached out to Ash and told him that he wants to donate some TLGM subscriptions. So first place is getting 3 months of TLGM. Second place is getting 1 month, right?
That is correct.
So big shout out to TLGM. They love the PvP in Throne and Liberty, and they love being a big supporter of the game. Huge shout out to them for throwing in some extra incentives for the winners. And remember, stay tuned to the final round. In the final round, we will be throwing a community vote for an MVP of the tournament. It's going to be community voted. We're going to put a list of names that should be considered, and then the community is going to vote on it for an extra $15 in their pocket.
It looks like I had 2 teams confirmed. We just need the last 2 teams, and we should be good to go.
All right. How's everybody liking the tournament so far? Is everybody enjoying the tournament? Do y'all want some more of these tournaments in the future?
Um. Yes, please. Great tourney. This was great. This game is so dead. This is the only content. Sounds unanimous, dude.
Wait, did you say whenever you left chat that you could murk fools and then you didn't get a single kill in that match?
Um, did I say that?
I don't know. I mean, it sounds like something we would say. Honestly, it sounds like something I'd say too, man.
I don't know. It is what it is,
You
though.
gotta have confidence, chat. You gotta have confidence.
It
Doesn't
is
matter
what
who
it
you go
is,
up
man.
against.
At some point, you will die. Um, I'm trying to get confirmation that one of the teams can continue, but no response yet. We just need one last confirmation.
All right, so Ash, from all the games that we've watched so far, name one player that has stood out to you. One player.
Fiercely. Just because I think it's because I started this game as a crossbow player, even though I'm not able to play it now because I just don't have the gear. But dude, Fiercely has been putting in freaking work. Okay, wait. It looks like all teams said they're down to continue, man. So we're finishing this tonight. It looks like okay. So yeah, nobody wants to continue on Valentine's Day.
They're trying to win this money so that they could take their girls out on dates tomorrow. That's what it is, man.
This
They
money's
ain't
going
trying
to
to put it
Lucent,
towards their.
bro. You know damn well this money's
Hey,
going to Lucent.
I didn't say how they were going to do it. They're going to brag to their girls that they just got the Tevent weapon.
Okay, I think it should actually be Rage versus Snake and then Press W versus Rad Girl. I said it
That's what it
incorrect.
should be.
Yeah, because
Okay.
they got to pass. Remember, Snake got to pass. It confused me because they were Rage 2, but Snake, I need to change that. I wish they would have told me before it started, but Snake, not Rage 2, got a pass to round 6, or from round 6 to the finals. So the first match would be actual let's do first winner of semifinals or second winner of semifinals. It should be Press W versus Rad Girl, because Press W was first.
Okay. So we have Press W versus Rag Girl. Rat Girl, man. I could.
All right. Let's do Osriel.
Osriel again. Let's go. I do say we have to get another Grand Alon in before the end of the night. I need to touch grass one more time.
Yeah, you know it's not happening in real life. All right, I got you, man. But press W, pull up. Press W and the Rat Girl, pull up.
Interview Crate W. Who's that? We do have to get an interview. I want to get an interview with one of the members of the final two teams.
We can do that
That's the
before the
plan.
final round. Yeah, but let's
Right.
see who makes it to the final round before any interviews.
If
Let's.
we had more time, I would have loved to do interviews in between, but we had a lot of people sign up for this tournament in the last like 3 days.
Yeah, I feel like more people will sign up after this tournament, as there seem to be a lot of viewers. A lot of people showed up. So hopefully next time we can have a bigger prize and a bigger tournament to really like promote competitiveness in the game, because literally this is our content right now. This is the content.
Hey, and I'm loving this content every minute. Half the nights that we do this just in general, we do 6v6s all day.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie though. Some of these guys are on another level.
All right, so we have press W. We
Armed
get
and
to
ready.
see the Karina and Malini Hills one more time at least tonight, guys.
It looks like setting Bokumbop as leader. Looks like Rat Girl and friends are signing in. They should be here soon.
Got something to craft?
We do have a lot more tournaments planned, and we have a lot of stuff planned for the community. So anybody that is in the stream now, if you haven't already, you can join the Discord. I believe it's in your description, and then you'll be able to get updated on all future tournaments in the game. Anybody else that wants to compete, if y'all think y'all are as good as Nez healing or as Karina healing, prove it, man.
I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. I don't know, man.
I'll tell you, we've been like me casting that last match with y'all, like where y'all Rage just kind of or Snakes just went in on y'all. We've been talking Knack up a lot, and
Human items.
They're on another level, dude.
it did not look fun. I'll tell you that.
They're
From
on
my
another
point of
level,
view,
dude. They wouldn't even let me move. I spawned, bro, and died instantly on every build, bro. It's never happened before.
Now, this is the matchup I've been looking forward to, is the fiercely anti-heals versus the two mega heals. This is going to play out beautifully.
All right. It looks like both teams are ready. We got 10 minutes on the clock. Osriel Riftstone, 6v6 for the first round of the finals. Let's go ahead and start it. Let's see where the teams come from. Portal 3 is a little far away from the point. You got point 1
They're
and 2.
already on the point.
Here we
Already
go.
on the point.
Just press
Press
W.
W.
First to the point.
I swear, every team that's left in this tournament came prepared with their positioning. They rush the points before the casters can even get there.
Press W holding down the point. Waiting for the rat girls to show up. Maybe they're ratting.
Rat girls in the field right now. They spawned on Portal 1. They're coming up the stairs. Fiercely standing there, staring down.
Menacingly.
Saying, I'm going to put anti-heals on everybody, so y'all better be prepared.
I personally don't like engaging Azure from the stairs. If well, they didn't
Killberry
punish them.
dashing
Killberry
all the
goes
way in.
completely in.
Going to Bokumbop. They've watched the stream. Bokumbop is the target on press W. Looks like Funk half health, sitting at half health.
Dwayne
is
taking too much damage. Stealths, disengages. We got press W looking a little bit more dominant here. A member of Ragger goes down, and press W holds the center of the map.
They killed Fiercely off rip, and we didn't see it. Fiercely just had to reset. Looks like Press W is also watching the stream, and they know exactly who to focus. There are advantages to watching the tournament when it's not your turn. It's like watching game film before the next basketball game. You know who's the target. You know who the MVP is. You gotta shut them down. Looks like Fury trying to get a little even eye-level playing field on these stairs. They're not trying to plank or anything. It looks like they're trying to go stairs as well, but they just want to be able to hit the targets the second that Press W wants to come in and engage.
Press W.
Big freeze on
Gets
Smush.
Smush frozen. Bokumbot frozen. The offensive freezes from Raggirl looking nice. Weezer taking massive damage, hit with a flash wave. Wayne on his backside gets counter bursted. Wayne healed back to full. Karina with the tornado through the main ball of the fight. Wayne gets completely bursted by Guillotine.
Fiercely going in and spreading his anti-heal. But is it going to be enough? Double slam on Fiercely. Oh, he lived the double slam.
The great swords on press W are looking just to be a little too much, as they have taken out multiple members of Rat Girls. Hopefully Rat Girls has an answer to this. Fiercely on the backside, completely full comboing Weezer. Weezer goes down. Bokumbop looks to be the next target. Fiercely taking massive damage, though. Has to disengage.
Marina is positioning very great. Sitting over here by the stone by herself, keeping max distance so that Fiercely can't put anti-heal on her.
Weezer
Big
makes his
flash
way
wave
back to
coming
the
out
fight.
of Karina.
Weezer
Fiercely
sitting in the
half
back
health.
line, getting focused instantly. Fiercely goes down as Weezer comes in for the revenge kill.
It looks like this press W comp is just too powerful. Right now, Fiercely came back in. Fiercely is gone now. Came back in half health and got one shot. Funk Monk down to 10% health.
We got Rat Girl and friends playing the defensive here as they're trying to get back their numbers. The point becomes capturable. Looks like Malini leaves the fight to go start the cap. Decides to come back to the fight.
Big freeze on Nez.
Karina takes the high ground to get some heals. Rat Girl and friends disengages once again. They're not able to full cap or to get a full wipe on this team. I don't know what Rat Girls is gonna do, but they are having huge problems taking down multiple members of Press W. The heals on Karina or Melina are too much.
We've seen it since the start of the tournament, man. Karina and Melina, they know how to play with each other. They are sitting here and they are making sure that nobody on their team dies. When one of them CCs, I guarantee in their comms, they're calling it out that the other one has to focus heals. Because this team just stays at max health almost the entire fight.
We get the re-engage.
Like
Offensive freeze on Killberry instantly. Smushbus goes in on Wayne. Massive damage. Wayne stealths, disengages. Lil taking massive damage from the range users of Press W. Disengages.
Karina getting high ground.
Press W is in fact pressing W through this fight. Killberry with the offensive push. These greatsword users love pushing the fight. We got Killberry in their backline pushing Karina. The disengage from Rat Girl.
Have we seen Rat Girls kill anybody on raids?
I saw one person die.
Or
Weezer
press
died.
W. Weezer died. Okay.
Yeah,
so we
Weezer
have
died
to,
once.
Rat Girls, you have to find the weakness because right now those great swords are controlling.
They looks like they get
crossbows.
Weezered again, maybe. Nope, Weezer gets healed. They killed Bokumbop as well, but Lil goes down as Bokumbop comes back.
Funk Monk getting the cap on the point. Now they're going to fight on the point. If they can get a pick, they might be able to get some percentage here.
Taking massive damage. Fiercely goes down after trying to stealth. We got Wayne again. Gets guillotine comboed. It's not enough. Gets healed up to full. Rat Girl and friends are holding their ground here, but they do not have enough people on the point. You got Lil who respawns, comes back. Fiercely respawns, comes back. Lil getting bursted instantly as he gets back into the fight. Can't move. This could be it for him.
10%.
Completely dies instantly as he runs back into the fight.
Fiercely coming in, trying to do some anti-heals. Big AoE damage. It is not touching the health bars on press W. They have massive AoE heals coming out, and they are keeping themselves topped off. Press W knows that Fiercely is the most damaged, so they are trying to keep him disengaged from the fight here. Big freeze on Karina. Looks like Wayne died.
Right Going
Fiercely
Friends
still
is
in the
doing
back
good,
line.
taking a lot of the foreground here. They have 18% on the clock. They could potentially get a recap as Weezer respawns, gets instantly pulled by Killberry, gets a full heal though. Right Going Friends is still in good position.
I like the positioning from Ratgirl and Friends, keeping themselves in the corner, keeping their DPS away from the melee, except the Bokumbop and Fiercely exchanged kills there.
I think
Who's
it
gonna
might
get
be
back to the point
worse.
faster?
I think it might be worth for him. Rat Girl and Friends are sitting at 23%. It's not moving. It's a stalemate, though. They have the exact same amount of members in the fight. If they don't get a full wipe, they're not going to be able to get a cap. We got Lil taking massive damage, hit with 2 Judgment Lightnings, healed back up to full. It's not enough. We got Malini taking massive damage in the back line. Someone engages from stealth on the red team. Weezer taking
Fiercely comes back in, beats Bokumbop back, gains 4% more on the point. If they can keep resetting like that, focusing Bokumbop and getting the extra percentage, they might be able to take.
They lost a member, right? As you said that they lost a member, and now it is ticking down as they lose the number advantage. 24% taking down from Rat Girls. Looks like
Wayne coming back in.
Lil
coming
back in. Bokumbop goes down again as Yellow Team gets the number advantage. Seems to be a 6v5 at this point. If they can get Malini or Karina down, this could be an actual win. Weezer taking massive damage, goes down, is now a 6v4 at this point. The best chance that Rat Girls has here is to take out one of these healers. If they can take out a healer, then they can secure this dub. But Bokumbop comes back before one of the healers goes down. They are taking out the DPS. They're taking out the DPS. I don't know. If they don't take out one of these healers, there's no way they're going to get this cap. It's moving too slow. But we'll see how it plays out.
If they keep taking out Bokumbop and Weezer, they have enough time to capture it. They just gained almost 20%. They are losing percentage very quickly right now, though. They need to re-engage in this fight. It looks like they're still losing percentage points. Who's coming back in? Wayne just came back in 6v6. They need to focus Bokumbop and Weezer and get that percentage points going up right now. And it's up to 38%. If they can get another pick, One more pick would be huge, getting it up to 41%.
40% on Rat Girls. This is one of the most even fights we have seen in the tournament. It is looking good for Rat Girls. It is slowly ticking up. However, there is only 3 minutes up. They have gained 7% in the last
Bokum
minute.
Bob goes down. Bokum Bob goes down. Weezard comes back in the fight. So now they're still ticking up. Weezard is the focus. They know the targets. They know the weakness. The Weezard goes down. Rat Girls
6v4 from Rat Girls as they are securing another 10%. That's 20% in the last minute. 3 minutes to go, 40% on the clock. If they can get the cap, this could be a potential dub for them. Liz gets take global. The second red team respawns. It goes to a stalemate.
Weezard came back in and is instantly getting focused right now. He is able to live the crossbow damage. Right now, it's even at the moment. It's even at the moment. This is huge. Whoever resets this fight in the next few seconds is going to be able to control this. Right now, it's 6v6. They have to get a pick on Bokum Bop or Weezard. 2 minutes left. Time is ticking away.
63%. The clock has stopped ticking as both teams have respawned. Rat Girls gets another kill on Bokum Bob. He goes down. The Graceful Spears is not able to survive. Karina finally goes down. The first time I'm seeing Karina go down in this fight. Finally, Rat Girls takes some ground. They finally got a healer. This could secure the dub, and it moves up to 80%. Only one healer left, and they lost their main healer, Malini, trying to recover, but it's not going to be enough. We got Rat Girls taking majority of the ground. Bokum Bob sitting on the ground by Killberry, keeping him comboed. Bokum Bob goes down. Karina's back in the fight, but it might be too late. Rat Girls gets the cap. And it looks like Press W is trying to counter cap.
Is this going to be the upset
1
of
minute.
the day?
1 minute left. Rat Girl versus Press W.
We just watched Rat Girls claw their way back into this fight after losing the first 4 engages, and now they have the point with 1 minute left. Press W has to do something now.
Wow. This is the craziest comeback I have ever seen, period, in the history of Throw to Liberty. This could be one of the fights to secure a excellent dub moving to the grand finals for Rat Girls.
It looks like Bokum Bob goes down again. Karina's frozen. Rat Girls are
33 seconds left.
Time.
I think that's going to be it. There's no way you're coming back from this. Rat Girls just literally ratted and stole the win from Fear. It's almost like Press W was calculated. It's almost like they calculated this win. They captured the point at the exact right time, and there's no time left for Press W to come back into this fight. Rat Girls will be moving on to the grand finals. Fiercely again with the most damage in the game once again from a crossbow player.
Most damage, and he was dead for the first 4 engages instantly. They found a way to keep Fiercely alive and claw their way back in 1 percentage point at a time. It is a 10-minute fight, guys. You don't have to win it in the first fight.
I think what secured it though was they finally took down Karina. Once Karina went down, it was GG. There was no coming back from that. That was an amazing fight though, you guys. That was an amazing fight.
That was insane.
Still, 4 million damage from Karina. 3 million from Alina. Let's see.
Rat Girls.
Wait.
Coming?
500k healing from Funk Monk?
Funk Monk was a healer.
He was a DPS. He wasn't a healer. He only did 500k. He did 300k damage. That was a DPS. He had a wand, but that was a DPS. He was not a healer, bro. That's only 500k versus 4 million. That means Rat Girl was playing DPS comp, man.
And it played out. It worked. They found a way. They found the weakness for Press W.
You got Nez playing main heals, and you got Funk Monk playing anti heals. That's what happened. 5.6 million. Nez carried that. Nez did 5.6 main healing, more than both Karina and Melini combined. And what secured it was probably the anti heals from Funk Monk taking rank 3 as a healing reduction from fireballs.
That's
Absolutely
huge.
insane. Anti-heals and main heals. Rat Girl will be moving on to the grand finals. GG's, guys.
If you told me at the start of this tournament that Rat Girls would make it to the grand finals after looking at all the comps, I would have told you were crazy. But Rat Girls defying all odds and beating the powerhouse healing team that we've been bragging about since the start. It does not get any better than this.
Rat Girls is like that, apparently. Rat Girls is really like that. Rat Girls plus Fury. You got to plug in the Fury members. All right. Next match, guys. It's going to be Snake versus actual Rage. Apparently, they're different.
It's not Rage versus Rage. Snake versus Rage. Now this is Vegeta versus Oblivion, right?
Yes. Vegeta the
Like,
God.
That is Vegeta, man. The healing. This is the comp that was trolling the entire time they were fighting. Versus the team that just laid it to Merks. Honestly, I could not tell you who wins this fight. We have two insane healers on both teams.
I think I know who's going to win. I think I know who's going to win. It's guaranteed gonna be
Vegeta?
Rage. No. Gnarly's team.
Not
Vegeta's the homie. Vegeta is the homie. But Gnarly's team, Rage's team is toxic, bro. I have never been killed so fast in my life, brother. Never. My healers couldn't do anything. They don't just have an excellent comp.
Man.
They know how to cycle their abilities. And they have 3 great swords.
I'll tell you, when they were fighting you, every time that they wiped y'all, they ran back to the point, sat down, and ate food. They were prepped for every single push that y'all had.
I respect it, man. But the 3 great swords, that is toxic. So let's see how this goes, man. That is beyond meta.
I'm gonna put my money on Vegeta just because of how
much money I'm taking from you. How much money I'm taking from you, bro?
Oh man.
Let's talk about it later, dude. Let's talk about it later. 10-minute Grand Elan Riftstone. Winner moves on to the grand finals. This will be the last of the last 3 matches. Hopefully, the last 3 matches. We'll see. But let's get it going.
Let us know in chat, guys. Who do you think wins this? Is it Snake or is it Rage? Let us know. Because clearly, we're divided over here.
Who's going to win, chat? Snake or Rage? I think it's Rage.
I think Snake, man. They were
Vegeta's still a homie, man. But nah. Let's see though, man. Let's see. 3 great swords? Nah, bro. You don't beat that. You beat
that when you're Vegeta and you sit there and troll question mark people mid fight.
That's what Vegeta does, dude. It's lore accurate, bro. It's lore accurate. It doesn't mean anything. You know, somebody on the enemy team is actually on Rage is actually Goku, bro. Let's see by the end of the stream.
So it looks like Rage is on the point, and
Halbert's looking for a guild.
Is trying to push.
If anyone wants to recruit him.
All right, big grapple onto Vegeta. They want to kill Vegeta instantly. He stays alive. Big defensive heals on him. It's going to go back and forth here, man. They are popping full defenses, full heals right now. Big flash waves going out. B-Kill is getting down to half health. B-Kill goes down.
Oh my god. And it is off to a disgusting fight.
It looks like Rage is taking off with this fight, and Snake is getting snaked, man. If they got to figure something out, because right now, if you look at this Rage team, they are sitting at 100% health across the board.
You have one possible target on Rage's team. It's Zayd. That's the problem. And he's an Expo user. And he's full evasion. He's so evasive and he's constantly nimble leaping. He gets pulled by Halbert. They know who to target. He instantly gets out, gets hit with a guillotine. He's half health. Gets healed. How is he surviving? It doesn't make any sense how a crossbow user is able to survive like this. No melee evasion, probably. Magic range evasion. Complete magic range evasion. Still living. Reroll Andy taking massive damage from Zayd. Gets dunked by Zayd and Oblivion.
I will say, chat did mention that Philowin is the healer of healers. So it very well could be the fact that Zayd is staying alive because Philowin is focus healing Zayd. And they know exactly who the target is on their team.
When you have 3 greatswords and 1 crossbow, I mean, you're kind of mentally manipulating people into targeting only the person that's targetable. It's the crossbow.
Vegeta gets grappled. He gets down to half health. Halliburton half health. Everybody on the Snake team is half health. We're not going to see a whole lot of emo now to the Snake team on this one because they are getting rolled right now.
This is reminding me of Rat Girl and Friends' first match almost, man. This is looking it's looking a little disgusting. It's looking a little disgusting right now.
B-Kill down to half health. He goes stealth.
B-Kill getting spammed by Ozv with the S&S.
He's alive.
Hitting him with
He's
Shield
still
Strike
alive.
and Great Swords. Reroll Andy getting engaged on with the guillotine. Ari getting cleaved. Goes down. Reroll Andy still taking massive damage. Getting triple teamed. Shield striked into guillotine. Can't move. Literally sat there for 10 seconds. You can't tell me Great Sword's not toxic. Why did we nerf Spear, by the way? Why did we nerf Spear and not Great Sword, by the way? Confusion. Massive confusion. How is Great Sword not nerfed by now?
It should have been nerfed before the game launched.
Clearly, we need to have a conversation with these developers because 3 Great Swords and they are dominating. 22 seconds left until the point's capturable. Let's see how the rest of this fight goes. Half of this chat might be rerolling Greatsword.
Looks like the Snake team does not even want to push in. They're sitting down here questioning their life right now. Vegeta pushes in, and he's a healer. Makes 0 sense, but they're just trying to re-engage and stop
Oblivion
capping this point.
Instantly on their back line. Seeing Vegeta stopping him from casting his initial buffs. Seeing the barriers go out. B-Kill gets guillotine comboed by Oblivion. Can't survive. Oblivion instantly slaughtering Slash back into the point and gets some pressure onto reroll Andy. Ari taking the cleave. The Ari goes down before I could even spot his HP bar. Tubu looks to be the next target of Ozv. Oblivion on reroll Andy. Reroll Andy taking massive damage. Tries to disengage back to the vegetation.
This might be the 3rd game in a row that Rage does not die. They didn't die against player killers. They didn't die against Merks. And now they're not dying against Snake. Can Snake come up with a strategy to get a kill at least on them?
The strategy involves getting rid of these great swords. How's that gonna work? And I think most of them have petrification resistance because you have 2 tanks and you have a greatsword spear that maybe you can freeze, but by the time you try and freeze him, there's already a greatsword user on you. I don't know how to beat this comp. I'm telling you that right now. It's toxic. And this is gonna entice a change in the rules for the next tournament. Absolutely
Right.
no more than 1 great sword per team. It has been limited to 1 because this is just toxic, dude. They know exactly what they're doing. They know exactly what they're doing.
Now, the only way to beat this comp is to match this comp. You gotta play the exact same comp that
That's
they
the
have.
only way to
And-
beat this many great swords is more great swords, bro. No,
and,
dude.
and, and the only way would be to make sure you have better gear than them. So make sure that you're stacking your to vent great swords.
I don't know, man. It gets worse than T2. I'm telling you that right now. It gets much worse. Yellow finally captures the point. 7 minutes left on the clock. I respect Vegeta in the game because they are not giving up. I don't think they've gotten a kill though, from what I've seen, unless I missed it.
I don't think they have. And I'm gonna be honest. I don't think
They have no kills.
that this Rage team has died today. Nobody on this team has died today.
Yeah. Yeah. This is what you call a miscalculation in the tournament rules. I'm going to apologize to everybody because apparently you just lost in the lobby. You lost in the lobby, dude. You lost in the lobby. You had no chance.
I will say, very clever strategy. They put some thought into this, and clearly other comps did not put any thought into going up against something this strong.
I'm not going to lie. You got to have not only the players that are good, you got to have the strategy. That's 2 things that are kind of scarce in Throne Liberty right now. So the fact that they have the players, they have the build, they have the strategy, I respect it. But at the same time, this is toxic. They have lost no members. Snake is getting completely dominated. Oblivion finally goes down. Finally, they get a kill on somebody. They got a kill, bro. I'm so proud of them.
Oh, man.
I'm so proud. Snake finally gets a kill. They're on the board, dude. They're going
Snake,
for the cap.
You can claw.
They're going for the
claw
cap.
your way back into it. We just watched
It's possible.
Girls do it.
It's
Now's
possible.
your chance.
5 minutes on the clock. Red starts the cap. Team Snake is going for the cap.
And they're at a disadvantage right now. 6-5 on the point. Looks like Ari is getting focused. He has a lot of passive heals on him. He's staying topped. 6-6 now. We got to. Snake has to get a kill. They get a kill. A second kill.
12%. It's a stalemate though. They have even amount of numbers on the board. They're gonna need to knock some members off or get a full wipe if they're gonna get this cap before this 5 minutes is up.
And it looks like Rage killed a couple more members of Snake and is swaying the board right now for Red team to lose their point. It looks like Oblivion is the target. They've targeted him multiple times. He gets down to 20% health. Can they get a 3rd kill on Rage? No, they cannot. Oblivion gets sustained. He is max health again. Looks like
1% and it's
target.
ticking down. It's looking grim. It was a nice try. 4 minutes left. They still have just enough time if they can get a full regroup. Maybe. But it's going to be extremely rough. It's going to be extremely rough. Alright, we now have Rage versus Snake. Once again, Rage holding the point. Snake
3 minutes
regrouping.
and 50 seconds. Guys, 3 minutes, 50 seconds.
Tubu looks like he has the ADHD jitters over there, pressing A and D constantly. He's ready to kill something, man. Let's see what Tubu does with this next push. They're hiding behind the Riftstone in order to LOS, and then they rush out. Oblivion with the engagement on B-Kill. B-Kill hit with the stunning blow. Instant stealth. Great reflexes. Tornado through the main ball. We got Ari taking
Ari is the
massive
focus.
damage. Gets hit with a
Big
Thunderclouds bombing.
heals.
It's not enough. Big heals, dude. Big heals. Tornado
Big
through the main
tornado
ball.
on Snake.
Snake is putting
They
up a
dive
really good
so
fight
fast.
versus Rage. They're taking a little bit of an advantage. Is it enough? Doesn't look
They
like
have
it.
to get the cap. It
Looks like they lost all
reroll
pressure.
Andy. Reroll Andy's the target now. Reroll Andy goes down.
The cap was interrupted on Halbert, and it's with 2 minutes left on the pole. I think that might be GG.
Vegeta goes down. This, we might be looking at the tournament champions right here, chat. This team is strong.
It's rough. This is rough. Halbert's still looking for a guild, apparently.
I love that he keeps his like the sense of fun. Like I love how he's keeping a positive attitude, even though he's getting rolled right now. Ari goes down. It is just a bloodbath. B-Kill is the next target. It looks like.
All right, with 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock, it is looking very evident that Rage is going to be moving on to the grand finals.
Vegeta with a big flash wave, big tornado. There's a chance that they could get a push on this. Oblivion is quarter health. Spoke too soon. Ari rejoining the fight, instantly getting focused, and gets out of the CC, and they're resetting, it looks like. Vegeta stuck, separated from his team, and here come the Great Swords. This is not good for Vegeta. They ignore Vegeta. They go for the damage. They go kill Ari. Now they're looking at Two-Bomb. Two-Bomb is sitting at 25% health, stunned behind the...
Gets hit with a
the
guillotine,
Riftstone.
and it's GG. That's all that's happened. Gets hit with a guillotine. What can you do?
Reroll Andy going down with 27 seconds left. It looks like
All right.
Rage
All right.
is winning this match.
All right. So with 14 seconds on the clock, you said you wanted to interview two of the most wanted members. I think that's going to be Fiercely and Philowin. Seem to be the stars of both teams.
I agree.
GG's, guys.
I also, we should put a poll. We could just do it in your main chat.
I don't think we need a poll. I've been watching the chat. All I see is Philia and Fiercely. I don't think it's
for
needed.
the $15. Like no.
Oh,
I'm
for the
saying put a
MVP?
poll for the whole tournament.
All right. In the Discord?
No, like
I can't do a slash poll in the chat to take numbers, though. That's what I'm saying.
oh, it won't.
Unless you want to just have them type it, which I don't have a bot for a poll.
Isn't it built into the Twitch?
That's just Twitch, though. There's 40 people on YouTube.
Here, I'll create the poll. If they want to vote for it, since it's on my
You got a link?
channel, they could just click over onto my stream to vote, and then click back.
All right.
MVP vote. All right. While you're getting the 2 interviews set up and letting them prep for their best of 3.
We need Philia and we need at Fiercely. If you could join the Discord if you're watching the stream. You can join any chat, public chat or Hueco Mundo. The AFK chat will drag you. Let's see.
Someone said to put Turtle in the MVP vote. So this is community vote right here for $15. We're gonna put Turtle in there for y'all. Who? What was the name of the tank? Frank, right? That kept
Yep.
pulling.
Yep.
And who would you like to add in the MVP vote? We have Philia, Fiercely, Turtle, and Frank right now. Frank is my vote. I'm putting him on the list because of how amazing he played in the first couple matches. Anybody stand out to you besides Fiercely? Oblivion.
Karina, that healer he was insane, man.
Karina, and Oblivion, and then we'll add chat. Throw a name out there. Oblivion.
I guess.
I'll take Frank off.
Everyone in my chat's just saying Philia, dude. Philia. I see one gnarly gnar. Philia. Philia has a lot of friends. I don't know if it's an e-girl or if he just has a really big something. But I see a couple turtles. A lot of Philia, though. OD for interview. I think we should definitely interview Philia and Fiercely, though. Is Fiercely around?
Yep.
I haven't seen Fiercely join chat yet. %, though, I will admit, I fucked up. There will not be 3 great swords allowed in this tournament. I think it should be 1. Maybe we'll move it down to 2. We're gonna decide as a collective, but it definitely won't be 3. All right. Philia is in the chat. Teddy, go ahead and initiate your questions.
Oh. Hey, Philia, how you doing, man?
All right. Thanks for having
me. You're playing great. You're keeping your team alive. I just want to point out, like, before we get into any questioning, man, y'all have only had 5 deaths this entire tournament.
Yeah, dude, my teammates are pretty crazy, man. We actually just formed this guild, so it's great to kind of play at the top, be with a lot of the best players in North America.
What's your plans for the guild? Since you just formed
plans for the guild? We want to be the top, man. We want to be the best. We want to compete with the best. So you got to be the best. You got to play with the best. That's our plans.
I definitely
my personal aspiration for T2, bro. I want to get that fucking pirate ship boonstone. That shit looks tight. That's it. That's the end game for me.
Man's already thinking about boonstones. Patch hasn't even dropped.
Bro, dude, that's it. I don't know if you've
it.
seen it. That shit looks cool, man.
No, I feel it, man. I feel it.
Now, Philia, did you prep for this tournament at all, or did you just throw this comp together?
It actually wasn't me. I was invited by one of my friends, Gnarly Gnar, got me into this, or I'm not sure if it was Gnarly or Zaid, but yeah, I'm a complete stranger to a lot of these people, and they trust me enough to invite me in, so I thought that was pretty cool.
Another big question asked in chat is, realistically, did you think that you were going to be in the MVP vote for this tournament?
No, surely off the numbers. I mean, my teammate Gnarly he's a blaster, bro. He blasts the numbers. I'm just on the Swift Heal bot, all right? I can't disseminate our strategy, but it's yeah, I don't know. I feel like my team is doing really well.
And I appreciate you saying that. Like, you don't want to give up your strategy, because if anybody has been watching the stream, I'm sure y'all been watching the tournament when it's not your turn. We have been giving the strategy for almost every single fight out there. We've been calling out who the main target should be across the board. So I 1000% agree. Don't give out your strat, man. You're doing great. And right now, a ton of people in chat are voting for you for the extra payout, man. So keep it up. Keep up that good work, and we look forward to seeing what you're doing in the finals.
Sounds great. Thanks for having me on, dudes.
Thanks for being here, man. Oh, I have one last question before you go. What games did you play before this?
Oh, here we go. I played World of Warcraft. A lot of World of Warcraft. Many, many years. Wow.
Did you heal in World of Warcraft?
I did. I played Arresta Shaman and Burning Crusade.
There it is.
2019, 2020.
That,
Yep, there it is. Let's hear it.
That's what it is. That's why.
Let's
That's
hear
why he sits in the back and he keeps his team topped off, because he knows when to hit that heal button.
True, true, true.
All right, well,
All right, man. GG's. Go prep for the finals. We're gonna start soon.
GG's, bro.
All right,
Keep
guys,
killing
thanks
it.
again for having me on.
Yes, sir. All right. It looks like Fiercely has declined. Does not want to be heard on stream. Wants to remain anonymous. So I guess you respect that. Is there somebody else you
Yep.
want to interview? You want to just go ahead and start it?
Is
It's
there
almost
anybody-
midnight. It's almost midnight.
Right. It's past midnight for me. But anybody on that team, if they want to step up and just talk before the finals, this is your chance for Rat Girls to get in here and answer a few questions, because if you get dominated, man, you might be forgotten. Right? It's coming down to where the team that we just interviewed has only had 5 deaths. That's why we interviewed the healer for that team. If anybody wants to step up,
It doesn't look like it, man. It looks like most of them want to remain anonymous. And I'm not going to say the reason why, because I don't want them harassed. But they have a very valid reason as to why they don't want to get into voice chat. Completely understand. But,
sounds good.
all right.
Sounds good.
So let's go ahead and swap back to the screen. Let's start this war game.
And just to let you know, guys, we have 7 minutes left on the MVP vote. If you want to vote for the MVP, the higher payout, tab over to my stream real quick, vote, and then you can go back to the main stream on Asher's channel.
All right, guys. Let's get this last grand final started.
So, Ash, explain the grand finals layout. How are we going to be playing this tournament for the grand finals?
Grand finals is going to be best 2 of 3 with a map change in between each round. You're not going to have the same map both times. That being said, if it goes back and forth, 1 and 1, then essentially we're going to have 3 rounds, and it's not going to be decided until the 3rd round. But that's it. Simple rules. Best 2 of 3. If you win 2 consecutively, GG.
Now, knowing the comp on both teams, are we going to choose the first map even and then play off of who won, or is it just random maps at this point?
I'm choosing random maps for these guys, but it's going to be maps that I know are flat, because we know that both of these teams are killers and we don't want any crazy random stuff that's stopping them from the true carnage. So we're going to make sure that we're choosing random flat maps.
Sounds good, man. I like any of the cheese crap, like stuff that like high ground, like just get it out of here. Let's see these guys brawl. We saw Rat Girls and friends come from behind and inch their way back to guarantee themselves at least 1 month of TLGM. They just guaranteed a reward by doing that. And we saw the pure dominance from Rage the entire tournament. Now, can Rat Girls claw their way to a victory and get $200. If you had to be a betting man, you'd probably say no because of the pure dominance. But you cannot count this team out, man. They are determined, and it looks like the TLGM, the Throne of Liberty, all the gods are on their side at the moment.
Why does Sig have double spear on right now? Why are you trolling, bro? What is this double spear, dude? As if 3 great swords wasn't enough, double spear. Okay.
They're trolling at this point. They didn't want to like give up their comp or like their strategy or anything. Now at this point, they're just trolling because they know that we've been bragging about their freaking greatsword shit.
All right. Rat Girls versus Team Fake Egorophilia. Let's see how it goes.
You have 2 minutes left on MVP vote, guys. Come join the stream on Teddy's side and vote. It is a very close vote right now, and Karina is the only one without a vote, guys. This is shocking.
Let me just confirm both teams are ready, and then we should be good to go.
Someone finally voted Karina. Let's go. Right now, it looks like Oblivion on Rage is leading the MVP vote.
RCTV over here doing dungeons while everyone's PvP, indeed. True gamer. What's up, Hollymop? Alright, it looks like both teams are ready. I'm not getting any negative feedback from them. So, 10-minute Talus Riftstone. Let's get it. The first match of the grand finals. Best 2 of 3. Winner gets $200 plus all the other prizes. Let's get it started.
Starting with the OG of OG Riftstone maps here. I love it. Both of the spawn points, 1 and 3, are evenly spaced out from the Riftstone point. This is the most even fight you will see on any playing field. This is going to determine how this finals is going to go.
This is like, for everyone who ever played Smash, this is like the tournament Smash map. This is the most balanced map. It's literally just you walk to the point, you throw hands, winner wins. This is it. No gimmicks, nothing. We got Team Rage showing up at the
Rage
point.
on the point.
Can we BO1? I don't know what that means. What does that mean, chat? That's some Egro slang. Literally Final Destination. You already know, Lotus. This is the Final Destination, dude. I don't know. Both teams are kind of just staring each other down. Probably Mark.
If I had to imagine, Rat Girls just watched pure domination, and they don't know how to attack this team. We've clearly stated that with them having multiple greatswords, it's just like impossible. So they're probably trying to devise a strategy, and that's why they didn't want to talk to us, because they have something up their sleeve.
Oh, somebody's bugged. Killsbury's bugged. He's restarting. They said they're waiting. Let's see what happens.
Yep, that's fine.
Hopefully he can get back in. I don't know. Maybe we have to restart it.
All right, while we're waiting, we do have a winner for the MVP vote.
Wait. My chat said they can't. You can't see the game? Are you sure?
Oh, it's
Wait.
mine.
Oh. They're talking to me while talking to you. I'm like, wait, dude.
It's me.
Okay, it's Teddy. Yeah, fix your
I
shit,
was
Teddy.
focused on the MVP vote. We do have a winner, guys. MVP vote went to who? How do you say his? How do you spell his name? Odiv? How do you? What is his name?
Let's call him Odin.
Just kidding, guys. It is Odie Finn. Odavin. Odavin won MVP. Community vote.
Really? Odin wins. Really?
Odavin won the $15 payout.
Okay, I guess Great Sword Spear, dude. Great Sword Spear, bro. Max damage, I guess. Go ahead. All right, they're engaging. Rat Girls versus Rage. Ozv and Odavin on the back line of Rat Girls instantly hop on Lil. Odavin gets stun locked by Killsbury. Looks like Killsbury's playing pills, keeping the Great Sword users off of his team. Looks like that's the strat. They are surviving, I'll give them that.
We got to keep an eye on Fiercely here. Remember, the anti-healing on Fiercely could play a factor here. He does do a ton of damage as well. So keep in mind, Rage might be focusing Fiercely. If they let him free cast, this could go either way.
Odavin taking massive damage, but they won't let their MVP die. Gets healed to full. Gnarly's frozen. That makes it a 5v6. Wayne taking massive damage. Rage balancing out the fight.
I will say, even though that Fiercely is free casting, I don't see Rage's health bars dropping at all.
The heals from Team Rage are absolutely massive. Wayne gets absolutely bursted by one guillotine combo. Lil back in the fight. It's kind of amazing that Fiercely can play on their ball and survive like this. I'm not going to lie. As a crossbow user, it's kind of amazing, but don't think he's doing enough damage in order to make a difference in this fight. Rage just dominating. 9 minutes on the clock. Rage is going to move to the position to take.
Looks like Sig is capturing it. Oh, he gets CC'd. And Funk is capturing it now. From Rat Girls, he's going to continuously capture and try to get the point. Sig is capturing as well. It's going to be a fight on the point to see who's going to get this. Right now, it looks like Rage is just sustaining this damage insanely well.
I will say the heals on Rage's team are absolutely insane. Like, it's not even a battle of damage for this one. It's just a battle of survivability. They have more survivability with amazing burst, and that could be the deciding factor between these two.
It looks like it's a battle of attrition, and realistically, the battle of attrition is going to go in the favor of Rage, only because of all the great swords and them being able to pop defensive buffs and keep everybody at 100% health.
Not to mention the self heals. The survivability on Ray's team.
Odavin half health.
Fiercely finally stunned, gets combo. Does he go down here? He breaks out with Nimble Leap. Another stun. Again, breaks free before he CC locked. Fiercely has amazing survivability.
He is. I need to know his build.
And Rage captures a point, meaning it's going to be very difficult in order for Rat Girl to come back. However, they are gamers and they have done before, so let's see what happens.
You can't count them out. Right now, it is a pretty even fight. Odavin is the target for Rat Girls, and it looks like Fiercely and Nez are the target for Rage. Right now, Fiercely's just sitting in the backline doing nothing at the moment. I don't know if he's bugged out or if he's just waiting for cooldowns. He could have ran out of mana. He survived a long time. He may need to reset this entire match.
Funk Monk
Sometimes
gets
dying
pulled.
is better.
Gets pulled, takes no damage. Gnarly frozen. Zayd coming back in the fight. Gets bursted instantly as he gets to the fight. It looks like Radgirl's taking a little bit of ground here. They have a small advantage. Can they do something with this window of opportunity? Fiercely went for the cap and gets pushed off of the cap. Oblivion getting bursted with some anti-heal. Gets dunked by Fiercely, followed with a flash wave by Nez, it looks like. Funk Monk and Fiercely both going for the cap, but Ozv and Sig will not let them cap.
Funk is capturing it.
Funk finally getting a cap. Finally, yellow team gets a cap. 17%. 6 minutes on the clock.
Zayd getting dangerously low on health. It looks like this very well could be a played out situation that Rat Girls have already seen. They might be able to start getting picks on some people and winning this attrition battle.
Wayne goes down and Rat Girl loses a number. Not sure how this is going to play out. It's looking pretty even. 16%, the clock is ticking down as multiple yellows step off the point. Huang respawns, but Funk Monk's taking massive damage. A little too much damage with anti-heal. Heals up to full. They save him. Nez with the godlike heals.
He is putting this team on his back with healing at the moment, and it is crazy. Now, the anti-healing may not be the move. Rat Girls may have to reconvene in the next one if they're not able to do any physical damage and get through these shields. They need some shield penetration or something, because right now, Rage is looking healthy, man. Funk Monk getting down to half health. The spear throws from Oblivion is going crazy. Fiercely is still alive deep inside the Rage Ball, and it makes no sense being a crossbow dagger. His evasions have to be insanely high.
With the percentage taking down at 4 minutes on the clock, I don't know if Rat Girls is going to be able to secure this. Maybe they have a chance if they can get a wipe within the next minute, but it is looking slim for this first round. They did put up a good fight there for a second.
They are staying alive. They have to find the one target that they can continuously focus and get the battle 6-5 and claw their way back in like they did with W.
The problem with Rage is comp, they don't have many good targets. You have Zayd, who has a massive amount of damage, and if you target Zayd, they already know you're gonna do that. They burst. Zayd goes down instantly before they even have a chance. The Mortal Mark into Fireball combo. He just couldn't live.
They have the percentage. They're pulling the same strategy
17%
out right now.
Lil taking massive damage, goes down with the flash wave. Philwin with the follow-up flash wave is just too good on the hills, plus the damage. %16%, it's taking down with 3 minutes on the clock. It's looking rough. Rat Girls is putting up the best fight we've seen so far against Rage.
They killed Zayd again. This is the chance.
Gnarly frozen. Rat Girls taking the aggression in this fight. They don't have a good target other than Zayd. Zayd respawns and instantly globals Lil. It's rough. It's rough with these crossbow users. Zayd again goes for Hwayne. Hwayne taking massive damage. This is 100% battle of attrition. 23% back on the yellow team. 24% is taking up with 2 minutes on the clock.
It's ticking up.
Will it be enough? They need a full wipe if they're going to cap the point with this little bit of time left.
And they have to fight on the point. If I'm Rat Girls, my tanks are dashing people out of the out of the point, grappling them out, getting the kills on Zayd. You have to win the small percentage battles, man.
25%, and it is taking down. It is looking rough for Rad Girls, but they are putting up an amazing fight versus Rage.
Lil is coming back into the fight right now, and it's good
Wayne
offset.
getting bursted, gets hit with another guillotine, just can't recover. Rage taking the aggression into this fight.
They have to get a couple of picks. Right now, they're staying stagnant with this percentage. Fight on the point, get a pick, get that percentage going in the right direction, and then focus on really controlling the fight. Make sure that Zayd stays out of this, man, because they have a chance.
Freezing Gnarly and completely globaling Zayd is their best plan. Zayd just wasted his stealth. He went to stealth and instantly hopped out of it. If they can get some damage on him.
They're up to 33% at the moment.
Too much damage on Lil. Will he be able to survive this? And Lil is back to full health, eating the Greatsword with some bubbles on him. We got Zayd getting pressured, hops out of the fight, trying to reposition, trying to LOS using the stone, taking massive damage, nimble leaping off cooldown for the iframe.
37% with 37 seconds left, chat. Can they do it?
38% is ticking up and down. It is rough, but they are putting up an amazing fight, 100%. 18 seconds on the clock. I don't know if they're going to be able to do it. They don't have enough time.
It looks like that's the end of their push because Lil did get killed. And that game 1 goes to Rage.
Oblivion with the most damage of the game. Once again, Greatsword Spear
Holding-
just doing too much damage.
Oblivion holding down that MVP vote with style right there. 1.1 million damage. And then Fiercely was only held to 655,000 damage.
Alright, I have a request from Rat Girl's team lead. They only wanted to do 1 round, and they lost. So, I think that might be GG.
They don't want to do the best of 3. They just want to do the 1.
Yeah, they just wanted to do 1 round, and they lost. So, I think that's GG. If they wanted to do 2 rounds, if it was the other way around, I think it would be fine. But because they lost and they wanted to do 1 round, I give them a thumbs up. They lasted way longer than I did. They lasted way longer than I did, man.
They put up a great fight.
Rage's team is disgusting. GG's in the tournament. Looks like
chat is asking if we can interview Oblivion for a split second and ask him what he thought of the tournament and basically to say congrats on MVP.
Sure, yeah.
If he is available.
Oblivion, he's in, yeah, I see him in here, right? Let me pull him up. Oblivion, what's up, man?
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, Vin, man, you killed it, dog.
I mean, my guild killed it, but yeah, it was a super fun tournament. I just want to thank you guys for hosting it. This was super fun.
I have to ask, man. The community loves you. Like, we've grown to notice this comp. What do you are you like well known in the community and just like you kind of like staying under the radar or something, or just like are these all your guildies in the stream right now?
It might be some of them. Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm well known, but
Well, let me change that statement because after today, you just won MVP, dog. You won the extra $15 bonus. I'm pretty sure out of the 150, 200 people that are in here, they're gonna remember the name Oblivion.
well, once again, guys, just thank you so much for hosting it. It was a super fun tournament from the beginning. It was awesome fighting you guys.
Yeah.
Rage. It's our first day of the guild, so I mean, this is super great for us. We are recruiting. If anyone's watching,
Quick
the Fury
plug.
guys,
Quick
really,
plug,
really
dude.
strong groups. Hey man, you gotta do what you gotta do out here.
Gotta do what you
Hey,
gotta do.
I
Respect
will
it, bro.
tell you, chat, they just won 3 months of TLGM. So going into the next expansion, they will have TLGM, like DKP, Loot Council, whatever they decide to do with TLGM. They have access to that subscription for 3 months.
Might be a strong
Not to
guild, man.
mention,
Might be a strong guild. They got $200 worth of lucent too, man.
and the MVP won the extra $15 bonus. All the money has went to this
Oh.
guild that was created yesterday.
GG, sounds like you made a good decision leaving your other employers.
Yeah, it's been pretty rocky since the start of TNL, but I'm very excited to finally have our own guild and just be involved in decisions and whatnot. It's super awesome for us in our environment.
All right, man. And
The
the
last-
question that I want to know, I guess, before Teddy asks his last question, what games did you play before this?
I played a lot of MMOs in the past. Recently, we were in Lost Ark. Before that, played World of Warcraft, Blade and Soul, Ion. Unfortunately, I've played a lot of MMOs in my past, but the most recent one would be Lost Ark.
Ion is all I wanted to hear. Everybody who played Ion is just godlike at this game, dude. Ion
Man,
are real
Ion 2, end of the
gamers.
year.
Everybody who's an actual gamer is going to completely hop on the Ion 2 train. I'm already knowing, bro. I'll see you there. I'm gonna see you there,
Yeah.
man. I might sweat a little harder in that game because I was way more passionate about Ion back in the day. If they do it right, if they don't mess it up, we'll see. We will see, dude.
Yeah, NCSoft, you never know, right? But I mean, hopefully it's amazing.
I mean, if they return to their glory days, you know it's gonna be great. But if they keep doing this Care Bear, yeah, nah, we'll see, bruh.
Mobile games ruined it, dude.
Yeah, man. Yeah, bruh. All right, though, Teddy, what was your last question, man?
The last question, it wasn't really a question. The last thing I want to state is everybody in chat, let us know, do we bring Rage back for the next tournament? Do we bring them back? Do they get to run it back with no questions asked? Get that buy, everything. Come on, throw some hype in the chat for Rage, everybody.
They're not gonna take
There
no
it
more
is.
money from me, dude. They're not taking no more money from
There
me,
it
bro.
is.
Rage ain't taking no more money from me, bro.
Oblivion, man, y'all did great. Live it up. Right now, Rage is on a high. Everybody in chat loves you. We've been seeing it for the past 3 to 4 hours on this stream, or 4 to 5 hours on this stream. It's been a long night. Good
Way too
tournament. Y'all crushed it. And yeah, just live on that hype, man. You're probably gonna get an influx of people applying to your guild.
Thank you so much, guys, and thanks for hosting it. And hope you guys see you in the next one.
Yes, sir. See you around, dude. See you in Talandre, man.
Yeah.
Peace. All right, guys. Hopefully everybody enjoyed the tournament. It's been amazing hosting with the homie Teddy Moore 1 at twitch.tv. Make sure you drop him a follow. This is going to be the first tournament of many. I think my goal, I'm not going to speak for Ted, I'll let him speak after, but I think my goal as well as his is also like, we are competitive gamers. We want to see the community grow. We don't have the content that we want in the game. So the goal of this tournament is really to just bring the content to community until hopefully Amazon listens and brings us the content that we want. We want competition. We want battlegrounds. We want ranks. We want rewards. We want PvP, man, at the end of the day. So that's all we're here for. There will be more tournaments in the future. I'm planning more tournaments. So for everyone who is interested and would like to see more of a cash prize, please make sure you sign up in the Discord, as that way you can be notified once the next tournament is dropped. Anything else you want to say, Tay, before we end the stream?
No, that like man, we have the same like mindset. Like we just want to see this game grow. We want to see it get better, and we are in that like lull phase right now. And everybody, if you loved what you saw tonight, you like this type of content, like support the channels, because the more you support me and Ash and anyone else that we bring into these tournaments and like start doing these tournaments, the more often we can do it until NCSoft realizes that this is kind of the way that a lot of this game should be going. Like the PvP, this is a PvP game right now. Outside of in the open world, it's all Zergs, right? We want to see PvP. Everybody has that same mindset, and we're gonna make it happen. So just support the channels. If you're not already following Ash, follow my channel. Everything we stream almost every single night, and yeah, we'll do it as much as we can, as much as y'all support us.
Facts. Well spoken. All right, guys. Thank you so much for joining the first official Merc Tournament of Power. We are Merks. We fight who is strong. We are recruiting. We will gain in strength. We will challenge every single person that is strong, and we will continuously bring out the Tournament of Power, as it has been a big success. So thank you so much for watching, you guys. Hope to see you in the next stream. Hope to see you in the Discord. Peace. Have a good night, everybody.
Have a great night, guys.